Well, how is everyone doing this morning, wee hours of the morning, or late evening, however you want to look at it? I'm Eve with the Baby's Booty, and I am working on some DTF right now. I have a couple of orders that I have to do, one of which I already printed out the DTF transfers. I believe it was Sunday night. Or at some point on Monday. I can't even remember because I've been in the bed, knocked all the way out over the last 2 days, exhausted. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but because I've slept so much, I'm actually I have a good bit of energy right now. So we're gonna ride this wave for as long as we possibly can and get to work on these shirts because I've been putting them off. I haven't been feeling well, so I just haven't done them. And so I have those are already printed, and then I want to say 25. 9 times out of 10, that's very wrong. Let's see if I can pull up how many shirts I actually have. I was just gonna print until I couldn't print anymore, because that's the other issue I've been dealing with is clogged DTF print heads. So I've been dealing with that and finally got them unclogged so that I could work. I have 10, 20, 4, 5, 6, 7, 27 t-shirts that I need to do and print DTF transfers for. And then I have 7, 8, 9, 10 polo shirts to embroider for that order. Then the other transfers that I already have printed and need to press them to the shirts is front and back. So it's 6 shirts, front and back, that I have to do on that order. Then I can't even remember how many hoodies that I need to embroider because that order has been dragging on for a few weeks now, waiting on back and forth on design approval for colors. Info on resin in the hoop group. There's a PDF with links and information. Okay, that works. Then I have 10 hats, I believe, that I need to embroider. And the cool thing about the 10 hats is, and I took the camera down over there by the embroidery machine, so until I put that camera up, I can't show you, so I probably won't do those hats tonight. But I have I can show you this part. I have the Hoop Tech, my dear crafting companion friend, who we do a lot of orders together back and forth. She let me borrow her Hoop Tech hat hoop setup. This is like a $700 contraption. So like there's a gauge, a framing gauge part, and then this is the actual frame that holds the hat. And so she let me borrow it because this is supposed to work with both of my embroidery machines, actually, and it's supposed to be revolutionary on hooping hats, and you should be able to embroider larger areas with this, as well as hoop hats easier and better. So even if you have those hard to hoop type hats, like the structured hats, this is supposed to make short work of that. So I'm hoping to be able to film using this and getting it to work with my red line, especially because the hats, I've been kind of struggling with that particular hat, and I think a lot of it has to do with the digitizing, and I've been meaning to get it redigitized, but that order I just kind of put off. I shouldn't have, and I have, so that one needs to be done like ASAP. That one's been put off for a good while. But I did all the rest of their order and delivered it. I just need to do those hats. What else do I need to do? Once I do, no. I have a couple of more jackets that I have to do, and then she called me today, and I have bags that are on the way. So that's going to be coming up, because I started to say once I do that I'll be done with everything, but that's not the case. So at any rate, tonight I've been printing DTF, and I have the camera set up so that if you wanted to, you could see me printing out the DTF transfers, baking them, curing them rather, in the oven right there, and then eventually pressing them on the heat press over there. I also have the cutting table set up where I've been powdering the prints and getting them ready to go into the oven. So hopefully, you know, if you like to, you can watch that as well. This is like much later than my normal crowd, so you know, if you go to sleep on this broadcast, it won't hurt my feelings in the least little bit. I just decided to come on and show you guys what I'm working on. DTF can be interesting to work with, so I'm super not excited, but I'm glad to be able to work on this with you guys. And I'm glad I finally got some energy, y'all. It just doesn't make any sense. I haven't had energy in the last 2 days. It was like I come in here, sit down, look around, and just be like, you know what, I'm over it, and walk right back out the studio and go right back to bed and crash. I don't mean like lay in bed and just scroll or anything. Nah, I knocked out. So it's just been kind of tough on me the last couple of days, but at any rate, that's what we are going to do. D Lovely says she's waiting on her PE 800. That's what's up, girl. When you get it, don't forget, tune in on Sunday evening so we can ring the bell for you. Kathleen Drew, what machine do I have? That depends on what machine you're asking about. So embroidery, I have the red line 1501. I also have the Brother PR655E, which is a 6 needle Brother embroidery machine. I don't have the camera where you guys over there, I don't have it set up, but that's the red line right here, and there's the 6 needle right there. So I have both my babies set up. And then as far as cutting machines go, I have a two Cricuts, three Cricuts, two. I have a Cricut 1, a Cricut Air 2, a Cricut Joy, a Brother Scan and Cut, and a Silhouette Cameo 4. And as for DTF, I have the L1800 DTF printer, or it's converted. The L1800 is converted to a DTF printer. And I also have the 7880, which is a 24-inch printer, and that is over there. That's Betty. She's lit up over here, and as you see, she has 8 cartridges to her, and she prints 74 inches wide. But unfortunately, she went down about 2 months ago, and I drug my feet on getting the ink cartridge replaced. I drug my feet, and then at one point I couldn't afford to get it replaced. So it sat for way longer than she should have, and so now her print head is clogged. I took it out one time to clear it out, but it didn't quite work. I'm not sure what I did wrong, so I'm gonna have to take the print head back out, figure out what I did wrong, make sure the lines are clear as well. I had to do that with the L1800. It got clogged so bad the lines were clogged, so I had to take the whole everything, the ink tanks and everything apart, and flush out the lines in order to get that clog out. It was tragic, y'all. Oh my God, I was embarrassed for myself on that one. About turning my printer into a darn $3,000 brick. So but it's running now. But Betty, I really need to get her unclogged. I don't want her to get as clogged as the L1800 was, so that kind of sucks. Kathleen, yeah, yes, but at the same time, it's a lot of maintenance, it's a lot of things to keep up with, and if you're not careful, you know, because there are times where I'm just not feeling it for whatever reason, in those days where the studio is down, it's not good for any of the equipment actually, because dust settles on the embroidery equipment. That's not good. The printers, you know, they can get clogged. Matter of fact, my sublimation printer, I took the print head out of that, unclogged it, I thought, and now it's acting ugly. So it's just like, you know what? I had a moment where I was just like over doing stuff, and so I let some things go that I shouldn't have, and so now I'm paying for it and having to work super hard to get it unclogged. But at any rate, y'all came to see some work, hopefully, and so that's what we're getting ready to do. And I'm working with the CAD link DTF software, so I'm going to go ahead and get the printers set up. So let me switch that over and get the paper in there. Hey, that to this creations. I'm gonna say hi to everyone here in a sec. Let me get the I'm in my PJs, my flannel. So if you see flannel and bedroom shoes and such, you know, it is what it is, good people. I'm working late. Here's one that's already printed out, and I need to powder this and put it in the oven. And then I already have one over here, so y'all can watch it powder, which is going to be cool. But I'm going to go ahead and send a job here so that we can at least have, whoops, wrong thing, didn't mean to do that. So that we can at least have this printed out. Right, so what did I just do? I think I did rip only, which is fine. Okay, print. All right, so that's going to print. So meanwhile, let's switch, because it's going to be a minute before you can see anything come out the printer. And I mean, honestly, who really wants to see a printer printing? So I'm going to, there we go, switch you over to here, and we're going to powder. Hey Shayna, I didn't know you was in here. Shay Miss Pressure, hello. Trendy Lioness Couture, hello my dear. Andrea T, Coffee Power Home, hey Coffee Power. Ooh, I want some coffee. I'm gonna have to grab me some coffee. Kathleen Drew, hello. She said fellow insomniacs. I know that's right. Shayna, yes, I'm up late. Laura E, hello. D Lovely R, hello. Creations by K Aisha. I appreciate all of y'all coming in to hang with me this late. Angela Chase, hello. Sylvester Bradford, well, hello. Even though it looks like you're doing some spammy type stuff, so we're gonna put you in timeout just so that I know for sure what's going on. Kathleen Drew, I said hi. ARI 2000 IFY, hello. Felicia Storm, Eve, are you really live at this time? I know, right? Your insomnia like mine can't shut my head off tonight. I'm sorry, babe. No, it's not insomnia tonight. It's just sleeping too darn much. And finally got some energy. Laura E, I'm a night crafter, seamstress. I go to bed late anyway. And there's nothing wrong with that as long as that schedule works for you, girl. Now we got to go all over their names because you're not busy with 500 comments in the chat. I know, right? Did I convert the printer, Kathleen? No, ma'am. I did not convert my L1800, but I did convert the 7880. I did convert those. I need those onesies, Eve. Andrea T. Ha! Right. Texas Finest. Hey, Texas Finest. How are you? Hey, Tiffany. Standberry. Yes, you are catching me live for a change. Ricky James. Richie James. Late night this morning. I know, right? So, yeah, let's get this thing powdered. I think I already rubbed some powder across it. Let's see. I'm not sure. And then it's been fuzzy. It's been powdering fuzzy, and I don't like that. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's my powder or what. But if you don't know, so the printer prints the design on the film, and the film has a special coating on it, and it prints color. Oh, you know what? This is the wrong thing. Hold on. Yeah. So, okay. It prints the color first, and then it prints the white background, as you see, and that way, you know, your color pops, and then where it's white, it prints white. So you put the powder over the top and kind of like coat it with powder without touching it, because the ink is wet and it will smudge and smear. And then you cure the powder. The powder is actually glue. So once you cure this in the oven, I put it in for 2 minutes on what? Actually 325. I cure it 325 degrees for 2 minutes. I have a special oven just for this. Nothing else goes in that oven, unless I sublimate something, but no food rather goes in that oven. It stays out here in the studio. And then after it's cured, then you have, let's see, was this one cured? No, this one needs to be powdered actually. Once it's cured, then you have, which you can't really see this, and the white wasn't strong on this one, but there's a rubber texture back here, and you can actually press this to a shirt and it stays to the shirt. So it's actually pretty cool. But the one problem I've been having is the color. With my software, I can substitute colors. So this is the way it's been printing in this color, but this is the color I want. So I had to do color substitution, and then my computer shut down for some reason. So when I booted it back up, it printed in the original color. So that kind of wasted the film, which sucks. But I have, like, this one is the right color. So I'm about to powder this one. If I can get my fingers and my thing to cooperate, because I don't want powder on this. Not that it hurts anything, but that one's the right color. So richer orange, if you didn't know what color that was. Alrighty. And that's pretty much it. I just put the powder on, roll the powder back and forth. And for whatever reason, that printer sprays too much, like too many other particles on here or something, because there's a halo of powder around my stuff, and I'm not happy about that. But right now there really isn't too much I can do about it. I could use black powder, because these are going on black shirts, and then the black powder wouldn't show up as much as this white powder will. But for the time being, I'm just gonna hope for the best, tap it a little bit harder, and pray that it does what it's supposed to do. So now that this is powdered, it should go in the oven, like I said, for 2 minutes, and I have a timer set. So let me switch you over to the oven and the printer, which this next print is coming out. I'm gonna have to check it and make sure that the color is what it needs to be, and then if it is, print the next one. So I'm gonna set the timer with a timer that I got from Dollar Tree, so nothing fancy. And with this one, ordinarily I'd be printing this out over on Betty, but like I said, she's still clogged, so that's somewhat annoying. And these are mess ups with the wrong color, so which this one wasn't the wrong color, but the color didn't print all the way at the top. So I'm gonna toss all of this wasted film. It just hurts, I swear it does. We don't like waste. So what are you guys working on tonight? Hey Texas Finest, it's going decent. Hey Best Uni. I was gonna go live earlier, and then I saw you were live, so I didn't go live. And then y'all's right color, it still kind of missed this up here, but I'm not gonna stress over that. And we're gonna put this in the bin over here. Grab another sheet first. put it in because I have 25 of these to do, or 27. I don't want to waste time. So let it go ahead and print while we're powdering. And print. All right. So let's powder that while that kicks off. Got hair in there. Now some people let these sit and settle for 15 or so minutes, and it depends on how I feel. I've noticed that if I let it sit, it doesn't make a difference with the powdering as far as the halo effect. So let's get this and let's take that out. Probably should have put the double camera on. I may do that here in a minute, so I ain't got to keep flopping back and forth. But here is a cured printout, and you can touch it because it's cured. And so we're gonna set this off to the side, and we'll get this one powdered and put in the oven. Let me get the double camera on because that's just crazy. Oh, cricket cam. There we go. All right, it kind of cuts off the oven and stuff, and I'll try and fix that here in a minute. But some people wait before they powder. I just go ahead and powder because it's like whatever. I haven't really noticed too big of a difference whenever I press, if I powder right off of the printer or wait. The only thing I've noticed it do is use more powder. That's the only thing I've noticed. Oh, it didn't do that big of a halo either, so maybe, I think I named that thing Hercules. Seems like I remember that. So maybe Hercules is acting right. All right, so now this needs to go in the oven, which y'all probably won't be able to see much. Let's switch this so that you can at least see the oven. And there we go with that. Let's set the timer again. And then this one is printing, and we're done on the table. And then, like I said, these are actually ready to press to the back of the shirts, the 6 shirts that I have to do. And then over here I already had the fronts already. Uh-oh, looks like I may need to do more. That sucks. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do more of these for the front. I only have 2 left, but I have enough of his name, so that's good. I just need to do more of his design, so I'm gonna have to print that too before I can finish his shirts. So this ended up being a not all over, but an extra large design, and it was too wide for 11 by 17. Now if I had more 13 by 19 paper, I could have just printed this 13 by 19, but because I didn't have any 13 by 19, actually I don't know why it didn't print side by side. Oh, it would, if I had to put this over, it would have been off the paper. That's what it was. So I have to cut this, flip-flop them, and then press them to the shirt, which is semi annoying. Not semi, it's very annoying. And for this particular customer, but I didn't have any 13 by 19, so that was kind of my fault. So these need to be done on, like I said, 6 shirts. And did I set the timer? Yeah, okay, 10 seconds. So we'll be taking this out at some point soon. I don't know when. I'm going to have the ventilation system put in on this thing, because as of right now, if this is going or this is going, the heat press, and especially if both are going, my husband just like, he can't handle the smell. It's super strong, because curing this does have an odor, and the heat press, because my heat press is old as the heels. It's like the heat press that came out with Noah's Ark. So because the heat press is older, I have to, it smells, it needs to be clean probably or whatever, but y'all know how it goes. We gotta figure that out. Hopefully we'll get me a new heat press soon. We've been talking about it anyways. So that's how it's going right now. I'm gonna check the chat. I needed your opinion on the multi-needle. I'm planning on the red line. Are you an affiliate still? Want to credit you when I purchase. I am an affiliate. I don't get a another fool. I don't get a like kickback or anything. But if you let them know that the Baby's Booty sent you, that you get extra hoops with it, and I don't have to be. I love their equipment, so I'm not worried about a kickback on that. I started doing sublimation earrings. Oh, I bet they're super cute. If I could get my sublimation embroidery machine to cooperate, I'd probably be doing sublimation earrings too. I can't get it to work. Afro Columbia. Oh my God. Why are you up at 3 a.m.? You asking me and yet you up too? You know, you already know the deal. I don't even know why you tripping. But honestly, babe, I've been asleep the last couple of days. I don't know why. I've been like drained of all energy. Matter of fact, Tuesday night, I wasn't even in there. I mean, I was in there, but I was asleep. I went to sleep probably not even halfway. It was a little earlier than halfway through the meeting on Tuesday night. So I was not. And when I did get up, I was up for maybe an hour at a time and was like, barely could make it into the kitchen and barely make it out here to the studio. And it was crazy. I haven't been drained like that. I told my husband, I was like, something is wrong and I don't know what it is. And he was like, no, you just been working too much, blah, blah. No, this is a different tired. I don't know what it was. And then at one point my sugar was like super, super, super high. And so I figured it was my sugar, because when my sugar gets to a certain point, I'll sugar crash. So like I'll get really sleepy and like I have to go to sleep. I don't have it, like I can't control it. It's like I've got to go to bed now, you know, I'm type situation. And that's how I've been feeling, but my sugar wasn't high a lot of the times that I did crash like that. So I don't know what was going on. Just right now I'm okay, and I finally got energy to come and do something in the studio. So that's why it's like I'm taking advantage of this while I can. And at the same time, I don't want to be by myself. I don't want to say by myself because that's retarded. It ain't like y'all are here. But I was like, you know what, if I'm gonna be up, I might as well show the DTF process and me doing DTF and all the rigmarole that comes with it, and entertain y'all folks with doing work, especially after I done cleaned up my studio a little bit. We got to show off the clean rug where it's actually been vacuumed for a change. Oh my God, y'all, this is crazy. Let me get that next print going. Oh no! What did I just do? Oh, there it is. I hope that's it anyways. Dang it. Let me check and make sure I didn't screw up the color, because I don't know what I just did. No, the conversion is there. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's get you printing. And then to the chat. I just finished editing a video. I know that's right. But see, there's a couple of videos I'm supposed to have been editing. It's just like, not editing, but filming. I got another class to do. So yeah, I got another class I gotta record. I just saw something. Hold on. Oh, I went behind. That's what I saw. My bad. Do you think Supercolor is done with DTF? I don't know, Texas Finest, because I don't know. Can't answer that one. But yeah, Felicia, it is a really good. I love my red line, especially for the price and the value of what all you get for the price is just amazing. The staff there is totally awesome, very helpful. So yeah, definitely give them a holler. Me Creatively by Kim. Hello, my dear. How are you? I had some DTF done, and when I had it sitting for a while, it started to crack. Oh no! Now you can over cure it if you're not careful. So that's why when you had it sitting for a while, it started to crack. Yes, when you store your DTF, store it with moisture packs. Store it with moisture packs. You know, the little silicone thingies that come in the packs. You can get them off of Amazon. So, Me Creatively by Kim says she's embroidering 3 orders. Trendy Lion, it says it's 4 a.m. in the USVI. Okay. I don't know where that is, Trendy Lioness, but that's okay. I'm gonna listen as I try to sleep. Maybe I can soak up some motivation through osmosis. Go ahead on, girl. Sometimes it does work. You do be hearing stuff in your subconscious, because I promise you, one of the points when I was knocked out earlier today, my husband was watching some kind of TV show with police and all this other mess, and I was hearing it in my sleep. Are the DTF sheets reusable? They sound strong, thick when you thump them. So no, but I did hear somebody was trying to come up with a way to recoat them so that you can reuse them. I don't know what that's all about. I really don't care. I just go on and use it and throw it away, because that's all I know. She said, Liz, put your phone away. Screen time plus bed equals no sleep. Yeah, it was Noah's heat press. Felicia's telling me we can't have you getting sick again. I don't want to get sick again, girl. That was not cool. That was. I mean, you know what I'm saying? At one point, I probably sat down and had a heart-to-heart with the Reaper himself. And I was like, look, now, it ain't time. I'm going to need you to go on somewhere. Because, yeah, I'm in pain, but you ain't finna make it better. So, this will be a no, sir. Or something. I don't know what happened. That could have been some stupor or whatever. But I wasn't trying to go nowhere yet. But when I tell y'all, baby, that pain. And my pain was in my back. And I have my nephew, his pain, he's got COVID. Hopefully he's on the up and up side of it, because that was late last week he had COVID bad. And his pain was in his back. His girlfriend had the COVID. And I don't know how it affected her, because I don't talk to her like that. But, you know, it's been going around. And now my auntie and her son, well, her son definitely has it. I think my auntie might have it. It's crazy, y'all. I'm just not feeling this mess. So I've been in my house unless I go through a drive-through, or go to the store early in the morning where there's barely anybody there. I went to the store one time, and then one day, a couple of days ago, we went to Sam's. What did we go to Sam's for? I can't even remember what we went to Sam's for. They didn't have it, whatever it was. Girl, y'all, but they had, you know how the people be in there and they cooking for you and stuff? This fool had some, I know I'm like, this ain't got nothing to do with DTF, but I'm just saying. This fool had spinach artichoke dip. And he was serving them with these little flat bread thingies. Man, I didn't know I liked spinach artichoke dip, but apparently I do, because I bought the tub that he was selling, and I bought the little breads that he was selling, even though I can't do the breads because of my sugar. But man, that spinach artichoke dip is bomb.com. Y'all, what have you been missing? I didn't know. So that was crazy. But anyway, that has nothing to do with none of that. I'm working on a paper and organizing my craft space right now. I've been doing that when I had energy, and that's been few and far in between, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's not as bad as it was last week. Bronchitis and a migraine got me up. Oh no, boo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, Nicole Reeves. Miss Eve, I was for real, ma'am. If you aren't too busy, are you able to go over your machine names? They don't have to be on camera. Go over my machine names? So, the red line, if I'm understanding you correctly, give me a sec. There we go. Okay, so the red line, come on, finger, cooperate. The red line is Grateful. Her name is Grateful. The 6 needle is Blessing. And she actually has a label on her in gold that says Blessing. So that's Blessing over there. Had a decal made for her. I don't know if y'all remember Justin, but he made a decal for her. And then let's do this. Of course, Betty is named Betty, but I didn't name her. Justin named her, which is why she has a Betty boot on her. So that's Betty. And then I don't have a name for, I'm pretty sure I named the L1800 Hercules. Pretty sure that's what I named him. I just hadn't really, since I got Betty, I kind of like kicked Hercules to the curb a little bit. And I hate to say that, but it's the truth. My sublimation printer, I never did name. My Cricuts, I didn't name those. But the embroidery machines, the 2 larger ones have names. The little babies don't have names, which they should actually. The 5x7 definitely should have. Oh, 5x7's name is Faith. That's right. I didn't name Faith. I got her with that name, so Faith. And the 4x4 I haven't named, so I need to name it. Thank you, Carmen. Like how you call one Betty. Yeah, Betty. My employees, Coffee Power Homes, they're her employees. Holly, Peaches, Florida, Tiny Tim, Stanley, Dingle Hopper. I ain't even mad. And Regina George is the Cricut mug press. Nice. It's funny because when you name them, it's kind of like they do kind of sort of have a personality. You know, it's pretty neat. And then you can fuss with the names, you know, like, dagnabbit, Regina, I told you to get it together type situation. So, yeah. Let's get this back printing again. And then we need to powder our ones that are already over there. So let's get this going while that prints, because I got one sitting in here that I haven't powdered yet. So usually that's how I do it. I'll get a couple of them sitting off to the side and then powder them. And that gives them a couple of minutes to sit instead of a whole 10-15 minutes. See, after it's set, it's like the powder halos. That's interesting. So I may just have to go ahead and powder them. But yeah, the film actually is pretty sturdy. So there's some validity to that. So yeah, let's set our timer. Let's get this. Let me hold this. Get my powder in the corner. But yeah, I probably won't be up too terribly long, but because I'm starting to feel not tired, but like my body is like, girl, you know you supposed to be in bed. What in the world? And so I'm gonna have to do something. It's either that or I need to get something to drink. One of the two. Some fluid. See, yeah, I need to powder it as soon as it comes out. It doesn't halo as bad. Alright, and so this one is, oh, there we go. This one is printing, that's baking, And we got, how much time left? A minute. Do I have water somewhere? I need to grab me something to drink. So I only have 2. Unfortunately, I should have had more, but the color was messed up, so I didn't have more. So 2 down, 25 more to go. And I hope I have enough paper. Doesn't look like I do. But push comes to shove, I'll go tomorrow and buy paper. Film, sorry. We have a DTG company that sells film near my house. All of mine are named Lucy. Even my SUV, Carmen says she's just making it simple. Just Lucy get in trouble, all of you in trouble, darn it. Copy power, they be acting out some days, and I be like, ma'am, clock out and go home. I know that's right. What? Except when you tell one to clock out, it's like, oh no, I didn't mean for that long. All right. Let's take a look at you. Make sure you are cured. And you is. So now let's put this one in. And knock some of that powder off. I don't like that white. Like my white is acting up a little bit. Like it's not choked under the stuff good. Let me see. Or is that the powder? And it might be the powder. I see when I press it to this darn black shirt. I know that. I really need to use black powder. That's what I ought to do. Lord, he ain't even gone to bed yet. These men folk, I swear. I'm gonna do like big boy and mix me up some drink with my Crystal Light drops. And here in the kitchen. All right. Wow, that's printing and that's curing. How many of y'all in here do DTF? Do you ever go out to teach in other venues? I used to. I have. And I still will. Under certain circumstances, of course. Like, for instance, right now, no, I wouldn't teach anywhere. Well, let me rephrase that. I wouldn't teach anywhere where I would have to be in close proximity to people. Like if I was up on stage or something like that, that would be different. Because I'm not like in super close contact with folks. But even still, with the way this darn Rona acting, whole fool, I ain't got time. I don't have time for that. I swear I don't. But yes, I have. I've taught bling classes. At one point I was hosting bling parties. I flew to Florida. See, look, y'all, my color is messing up. Or is it? Am I overlooking things? Hold on. It doesn't look as dark, but at this point, you know what? Whatever. I flew to Florida and did a seminar at Racoma and taught digitizing. What else did I do? I've held private classes for folks. Went to Houston and did a private session for someone. Supposed to be doing a private session for somebody else, but I haven't been able to keep in touch with that particular person virtually, so I agreed to do a private class for that person, and still will, because I still have four or five classes left for that person. I will be, Lord willing and the creek don't rise, I'll be teaching at a seminar in September. And so yeah, I do stuff from time to time. In the research stage, but I feel DTF is eventually inevitable. Carmen Gladden, DTF is, hey Carmen, I'm in North Carolina. DTF is direct to film, is what it's called, direct to film. So usually, I don't know how crafty you are or what your crafting expertise is, but usually if you want a design on a shirt, like that particular design, in all actuality, I used to do, well, not that one, but one similar for the same company. Darn, you done already? Look like this thing. Hold on. Let me switch all over because we gotta put some paper in this thing. I can't let it sit. So this particular business, rather, not company, this particular restaurant, I still do their other shirts. Like these shirts are shirts for people that come there to eat, but the staff has shirts with just not the I love part, but they just have that part on it. And I do those shirts. Now those shirts for them I used to do in vinyl. So I would get the orange vinyl, cut it out on a Cricut, have 3-4 Cricut, you know, the 2 Cricuts going in the brother, but mainly it was just the 2 Cricuts. And I would cut vinyl, white vinyl for the white part, which are the plates and the one word, and then the rest of it was orange vinyl. And weed all of that, and then press all of that. So when I got the DTF, I was having issues with the color and trying to get the color right, because I wanted the color, actually let's show you, it's right here. I don't even know, I have one right here. So see, here is their design. This is vinyl. And a lot of times when I would weed the vinyl, these little buttons on the chef coats would come off. Sometimes some of this small detail with the coat sleeves would come off. It was annoying. And then it's 2 parts. So I have to cut the orange and then go cut the white and put the orange on first and then go back and layer the white. In order to get their full design on the shirt. And so I've never really been a huge fan of doing vinyl. When I do vinyl, I use Caesar, but I've never really been a huge, like, oh my god, I love vinyl, I can't get enough of vinyl. Never been like that. So I've always been trying to find a way to do my vinyl projects without having to weed, and do all one color. So when I found out about white toner, I looked into white toner, and as a matter of fact, I had a really good friend. So I have another friend who is in Concord, and she does embroidery and whatnot too. And she bought a white toner printer. So I was like, bet, this works out. I can find out more about the white toner life. You know, is it worth it? Did I set the timer? Yes, I did. I was like, is it worth it? You know, blah, blah, blah. And so when she started going through all of the pros and cons of the white, she was super, super, super excited when she first got that printer. I'm going to make money. This is going to be great. And yada yada. And I was excited for her, and I had been planning to go to her house and, like, you know, see the white toner printer. So one day I was like, you know, can you print something for me, because I got an order and I think it will work better that way. I don't have to weed. But when she printed it, she did it in well, ain't no point in me trying to explain halftone right now, but it wasn't printed like I expected it to be printed. I was like, what in the world is this? You know, and she was like, well, it's called halftoning. It helps save on white ink, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, save on white ink, girl, I need this printed. you know, but and it was expensive, the transfers that I bought from her. And so she was like explaining to me later on after that she wasn't happy because the cartridges were super expensive. Now the printer itself was expensive, you know, a couple of $1,000s for this white toner printer. But then after she get the white toner printer, the color cartridges were $300 a piece. So it's like red, cyan, blue, and yellow. You're looking at 4 times 3, $1,200 for those 4 colors. And that's not the white. The white toner was $600 because they knew the whole reason you got the white toner printer was for the white. So they made sure to stick it to you for the white toner. And I was like, okay, see, now one thing I'm not gonna do is blow my budget off of no ink cartridges when I don't print enough to support white toners like that. Those charges, it just wasn't meant to be. So I kicked white toner to the curb, and I was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to go back to vinyl and doing vinyl, because this ain't how that's gonna go down. So long story short, and fast forward, how did I come? Oh, I remember how I came across DTF. I came across DTF because I was online and I was looking up. Well, actually, I don't remember. I just remember I was on Google and I was looking up something. Can't remember what it was, y'all. Oh, DTG. I was looking up direct to garment. This was last year. This was like in March or April. And I was like, okay, well, it's been a couple of years since DTG hit the scene. Maybe there's a DTG machine direct to garment, meaning you put the shirt in the printer, it prints on the shirt, and you don't have to worry about white toner. You don't have to worry about vinyl. You don't have to worry about weeding. I was like, so DTG, maybe they have one that's more affordable, because most of the DTG machines were like $12,000 and up. And $12,000, it just ain't, you know, my mouth. I'm surprised I was able to form that word 12,000. You know what I'm saying? That's just too much. Like, I can hear my bank account in the other room telling me you need to shut up. You know, 12K is crazy. So I was like, well, let me see if they have one cheaper now. It's been a couple of years, so somebody should have a knockoff or something. So I went online and I typed in DTG, but DTF pulled up direct to film. And I was like, direct to film? What is that? And looked into it, girl. I was like, this is what I've been looking for. This is, at first I was like, but I still got to shake powder on. So wait a minute, what is that about? That doesn't make sense. But when I looked into it more and more, it made sense that, okay, this really could be the answer that I've been trying to find for years, because I've known about white toner for a couple of years and I've been frustrated with vinyl for even longer than that. So DTF popped up, and that's how I found direct to film. And so with direct to film, it's just like direct to garment, where you put the garment in the printer and it prints on the garment, but instead of printing on the garment, you're printing on the film. So just like you would put a piece of paper in your regular printer at home and print an image on there, that's what the DTF does, but you're using a special coated film that feeds into the printer. The image prints on that special coated film, but the difference with DTF and DTG is it has white ink in it. So now, instead of, because, you know, I don't know if you're familiar with sublimation, Carmen. I don't know if you're familiar with sublimation or not, but sublimation is you can't print white. So in order to get white in sublimation, you have to print on a white shirt, or you have to press your sublimation onto something like Easy Subli, which is white, and it'll give you the white that you can put on a dark garment. Otherwise, you can't directly sublimate onto a dark garment and your images show up. You have to have that white. So this kind of like bridged that gap that's been missing for a very long time. I love sublimation. Sublimation is awesome sauce, but direct to film allows us to print onto dark clothing. So that's what direct to film is, and I absolutely love it. It does have its drawbacks. There's no doubting that. One being the printers have to be maintained a certain way on a very regular, consistent basis. Otherwise, the problem that I'm having with Betty and the problem that I had with this printer, I will have again if I'm not careful. Meaning, you really should be printing with this machine every day. It needs to run, I promise you, every day or every other day at the most. Like, some people have gone a week and it worked, and I've done that. I've gone a week. One time I even went 2 weeks and skin of my teeth made it. But that on a regular basis will damage this thing, and then you'll wind up not being able to print anything. And I promise you, this it's a sucky feeling when your equipment is down. Jaleel, by the way, if you're still in here, this printer is back up, so I should be able to do Mom's shirt. So I meant to that now I didn't think of that till just now, so I should be able to get her shirt done, because hers is going to be DTF. But that's what DTF is, Carmen. It is basically printing the vinyl of it. The ink kind of resembles vinyl. That's the other cool thing about DTF versus white toner. The ink is more elastic, whereas white toner rather, the ink in white toner is not as elastic as DTF or DTG inks. So that's why a lot of times they have to half tone or put holes. I'll have to find my example of half toning to show y'all what that is, but you have, in a lot of instances, you have to print white toner different than you print DTF or DTG, because the inks are prone to cracking, unfortunately. I set that timer too soon, but it'll be all right. So that's what that is. We knocking these out, y'all. Let's get it. I don't even know how many I got sitting over there. Should DTF pricing be more or about the same as HTV? All right, so what these fools come in and what the Sam Hill is Vast Tech. Don't nobody even know what that is, so why do y'all even bother? Killing me. Do you have sorry, let me answer this one first. Do you have a full video on DTF, like machine and supplies you use? Yes, Alicia. So I have 2 videos actually. The first one is my first, reaction coverage of DTF and how I like it and what I like about it. And then I followed up with another one which is pretty popular, or not popular like that, but it went over very well on it was like a month or 2 in my review again of DTF and what I use with it. So with DTF, you have to have DTF inks. Good morning to you, the baby shower place. Thank you for joining us. You have to have DTF inks. You have to have DTF powder, the powder glue. You have to have DTF film, which is, like I said, is a special coated PET film. And a printer that can print that in an oven or some form of curing. Like, for instance, if you're familiar with screen printing, they have a flash dryer that can hover over the top of the screen print shirt and dry the ink. You can use that to cure the ink. So there's a couple of options of what you can do. I've seen people use a heat gun to cure the powder. So that's an option as well. Sorry, I'm gonna grab this out without switching the camera over, because ain't no point in switching it. But aside from that, that's I'm trying to think, make sure I'm telling you that that's everything. Oh, software. Jeez, just about the most expensive part is the software. Software is high. Like, my software was $600. So that's about how much it runs. But so it's kind of a fool, but it's mostly like a review, actually, Alicia, more so than like, here's how you get started with DTF. And at some point I probably should do that video, but you know how that goes. Felicia says, researching DTF for now, want my multi-needle first, which is understandable. If you already have a footing in embroidery, go with what you have the footing in now. And then too, that's usually more expensive than the DTF. Okay, so go ahead and knock out the most expensive purchase first and then work on the others, because embroidery is going to pay bills. So as long as you got your business for it. I do a lot of quilting and embroidery. Okay, cool. Cool. That's good. I want to learn how to quilt. I mean, I know how to quilt, but I don't know how to quilt, if you know what I mean. When placing your DTF in your oven to cure, do you get the imprint from the rack? I don't, Tiffany. But I covered my rack with aluminum foil, a couple of sheets of aluminum foil, actually, to offset that. Because I did at first, but I covered it with the aluminum foil, so I don't have that now. Now, she said, Felicia asked, should DTF pricing be more or about the same? So, a lot of that depends on, I mean, it actually can be about the same, in my opinion. But some people underprice vinyl, especially when you're dealing with a design with multiple colors. I think a lot of people underprice their value, because if you are weeding all these different colors and having to put all these different colors and stuff, it needs to cost more, because you're doing more work and dealing with more trouble. No, it needs to cost more. And some people just really undercut vinyl because they just want to make some money. You know what I'm saying? But with DTF, you just have to take into account your investment, the cost of your inks. Oh, and the inks are so much more affordable than they are with white toner. So, you know, it's well worth the investment. It has been well worth the investment when I was taking care of it. And it makes short work. That by itself, in my opinion, is just like the most valuable part of the whole thing, is the time it saves me from having to sit and weed each one of these things. You know what I'm saying? So the time that it takes for my machine to cut out the the vinyl transfer, and then I gotta sit and weed it, and then I gotta cut out the other color, and then I gotta weed that. You know what I'm saying? By the time I do all of that, I could have printed I don't know how many transfers for that same amount of shirts and been done. Like right now, it's done stopped printing again, and so it's time to powder and switch again. Whereas, you know, some people like to weed, you know what I'm saying? And if that's the case, you know, have at it. But I'm not at all a fan of weeding. So this was like an answer to prayers for me. I'll powder all day long to keep from having to weed. So, but that's my humble opinion. I'm sure there are others out there who would disagree, and that's okay. That's understandable. So let's get that going, and now let's powder this. I'm gonna put a little bit more powder on there. I don't know how I got that hair in there, but it usually doesn't stick to the ink. But when I have both printers open, like Betty is much faster at printing than Hercules. I need to put his name on there. She's much faster at printing. So when I have both of them going, man, DTF is just like, bruh. was just super quick. Super quick. Let's switch you guys back over. Good morning. Gina, my DTF printer broke. Oh no. You know what? Tonight, y'all, I thought my DTF printer broke. Because I turned it on. Actually, it wasn't off. It was on. I sent the thing to print. It printed one. Then I sent another to print. And it kind of like stopped printing. It started printing like 5 seconds into printing. It stopped and spit the paper out, right? It's like, bro, what the ham sandwiches you doing over here? You acting real ugly. And so I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to send the job to the printer again. So I sent the job to the printer again. Put the paper in the printer. Told it to go print. It pulled the paper in like it was going to start printing. And then that joker just cut off. It didn't stop. It didn't spit out the printer. It's just like no power whatsoever. And I'm sitting here like, the rest of the power is on in the room. What the heck? And then I said, okay, maybe the plug came out the back. Maybe I didn't plug it all the way in when I took it apart to take the print head out. So I shoved the cord in. It didn't feel like it was out. So I pulled the cord out, put the cord back in. Nothing. Wouldn't turn on. And this printer came from overseas. So over there, their power prongs and the way their power is completely different from ours. So in order to get the printer to work, I had to buy a inverter. I think it's called an inverter. And so I got the inverter hooked into it, and it's like its own power box. You know what I'm saying? It's a big box back here behind the printer. It sits back here, and it's got an on-off switch too. And so I was like, well, let me flip the switch off on that and turn it back on, and it made it come back on, y'all. Whew, shit. I was like, now see, I don't know. I thought I was gonna be real sad and not be able to get this done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Doing better than I thought. All right. So get us switched back over. Carmen said that's a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of stuff that, I mean, our industry as a whole, for the most part, is pretty expensive. You do quilting. How much is them long arm quilting machines? Trust, I looked for one because at one point I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll get into quilting. It's a pretty decent industry. And, you know, it kind of overlapped somewhat, blah, blah, blah. Man, I looked at it, I was like, I ain't getting into no quilting, not like that. So, you know, and the sewing machines ain't cheap either, especially now that COVID done happen. The price of all sewing machines went up about like real estate. So, you know, our stuff isn't cheap. Hey, Strength from Within. Hello. Alicia, which machine do I have? I don't know if you were talking about the DTFs, but I have the L1800, which is Hercules, and it's printing right now. And then I have Betty. Betty is a Epson 7880. Both of them are Epsons, but the 7880 is the 24-inch printer, and I need to work on her print head. Her print head is clogged, or her lines are clogged. I don't know which one. Right now, I'm just taking my time to not worry about it, which isn't good because the longer she sits without me fixing her print head, is going to clog even more. So I really need to take time to go with that. Thank you for Strength from Within. I appreciate it. I have my DTF printer already 2 months, but have not set it up yet. As long as the ink isn't in it, Lilies, then fine. You can let it sit for as long as you want to. But the minute you put that white ink in there, you got to fool with it, because it will clog and you will be sad. And you really don't want to clog this up. How is the feel compared to vinyl and screen print? So in Paris, screen print depends on the plastisol ink that is used and the thickness of it. So I felt some screen print that's really, really thick, you know what I'm saying, and heavy. But then I felt some screen prints that have a really light hand to it, and it's not super heavy. So, you know, I've seen some screen print that can kind of feel like vinyl in a way. You know what I'm saying? Especially like the Caesar Easy Stretch. I've seen screen print that feels kind of like that. Vinyl, again, depends on the vinyl that you use. So some vinyls have a plasticky feel, like the shirt that I did live and gave away, and I done put the vinyl way over there, but it has like no, it's actually some over there. It has like a super shiny, glossy finish to it, and it feels plasticky when I used it. But my Easy Weed Stretch, which is what I normally use for this restaurant, for their employee shirts, what I've been using in the past rather, the Easy Weed Stretch really I press it and then press it again to finish it, and it's like you almost can't really feel it like that on the shirt. You can feel it, but it's not like, oh my god, this is vinyl, you know what I'm saying? So some vinyls are thicker and have a more heavy hand to it than others, but the Easy Weed Stretch is a really nice, thin, pliable hand. Now with DTF, the hand on this, again, is basically the same as screen print. A lot of it depends on how much ink you put down, because the cool thing with a lot of the softwares that come, you know, for you to use with DTF, you can control the amount of ink that's put down with a lot of them. On mine, I can control how many passes and all that jazz of ink. So if it's a lot, like for instance, hang on, let me give you a for instance. Hopefully I don't lose y'all coming in here, coming in my laundry room. All right, cool, that started back up. So I need to powder that, but let me powder that and I'm gonna show you a shirt, because I don't want the powder to halo. I don't like that at all. So let me powder this, and I'm gonna show you a for instance with DTF, where I use more than my normal amount of ink. All right, get you on over here. Turn the oven. Come on, cooperate. There we go. And set the timer. Move that to the corner. All right. So I'm going to show you a shirt that I did a little while back with DTF and vinyl and rhinestones. Okay, so this is like one of my all-time favorite shirts, even though you can't tell right now. I was in the laundry room, and it's starting to, I don't know how to explain it, like crackle a little bit. I don't know, it's not cracking, but anyways, this is a shirt that I made with prints, because that's bae, and this is like solid vinyl, not vinyl, this is solid DTF. So like there are no, with the exception of right here where there's no DTF ink, because it's a space in the print out, and a little sliver right here, it's a solid piece. And so it's starting to like, see how his tummy is wrinkled? See, my man didn't have, bae didn't have that. He was cut, there was no wrinkles on this man. He was flawless. He was flawless. But anyway, so this one had more. See, like you can hear it. It has more of a plasticky kind of like feel, more so than I would have wanted. But I was heavy with the ink on this one in trying to make it work and trying to get the color right, because the color still didn't turn out the way I wanted to on this. I didn't want him to have this blue gray tone to him. He was supposed to be his color, or either it was black and white. And instead of being the gray for the black and white, it has a blue tone, and that's not what I wanted. And then I used glitter vinyl and then rhinestones on the glitter vinyl, because you can't apply rhinestones to vinyl nor DTF. Okay, so that was a project that I did, and it worked out really well, but it also didn't in some ways turn out as well as I wanted it to. So, you know, that was just a project of trying to do mixed media. And would I do it again? Yes, definitely. But you know, it's all experimentation. And yeah, my baby got stretch marks. So it then too, this shirt is a super soft shirt as well. There's a lot of factors that I was like, okay, I don't know. I was rushing. I was frustrated. It was a whole lot going wrong with me trying to hurry up and get that shirt done. But I haven't tried it again yet. I hope to soon. And whenever I do, we're going to tone down the ink and see if we can't get it to do better. So, and then too, the way my husband washes and dries clothes, everything is high heat, so that could have done something to it as well. Positive for COVID. Oh my God, Marge, does he have it too? I hope he doesn't have it. He did not need COVID. Oh my goodness. Y'all have been so careful. I was afraid of the maintenance, but going to sit up this weekend, hopefully, Lily said. Yeah, the maintenance is a lot, but it's worth it if you stay on top of it. I promise. Stay on top of the maintenance and you shouldn't have any issues. But it's those of us who are lazy or forgetful and don't stay on top of the maintenance where we have issues, and it's not good. You don't want to be on that sinking ship. I promise you. Learn from me and don't make the same mistakes. Please don't. And then having if you can't unclog the print head, there's some folks out there who could possibly, if it's not super clogged. There are videos out there showing you how to. I have a video on unclogging a print head, one of the methods that I used, and it's not a widely advisable method either. It's very controversial because it can completely ruin your print head. But the print head, if you can't yourself get it unclogged and opt to buy another one, you might as well buy a whole nother DTF printer. The cost of the print heads now, because they're that popular. So don't go down that road. Just save yourself that heartache and frustration and money, and just go ahead and keep the maintenance up on your stuff. Good morning, Dorothy Brown. Thank you for joining us. How much is the DTF printer? Kathleen, they vary in price. I have a link in the description of where I bought my DTF printer. Let me see if he has any printers right now. Big Boy Inks has printers sometimes. He's on Etsy. If you click his link for Etsy to look at it. As a matter of fact, here, let's do this. Okay, so this is where I bought my printer from back in April. And he has a couple of different printers now. Like this one is the L1800. This is the one that I have, but he says not converted, not converted. So I don't know what it would take to convert it. I did not do it, but I'm sure there are videos out there to show how to convert these printers, because everybody and their grandma has been trying to jump on the DTF game. But this particular printer, it says it's the Epson XP 15000. This one comes with the supplies and the RIP software. Not converted is $1,400. This particular printer, the one I have, it comes with supplies and CAD Link, which is the software I use. This one is $2,300, $2,299, so $2,300. Then you have these others that are much larger, and so, you know, depending upon your pockets, those are available. Now let's go to Big Boy and see if he has Big Boy Prints. Let's see if he has any printers. I don't know. He sells out so quickly. It's just crazy how quickly he sells out. He has no printers right now. No printers. So he has the ink and he has the paper. This is my ink that I use from Big Boy. And you see the price. This is not $300 per cartridge. This is, you know, a thing of ink, whole big bottle of ink for $50 a piece. And then here's white, the best white that I've come across. It has saved my life with DTF, and it's $50 as opposed to $600 with white toner. So DTF is much more affordable than white toner. But at any rate, the printers all run, depending upon if you get the small desktop like the one I have, they're going to run about $1,500-ish, sometimes with the software. But if you go with the big boys like Betty, or big girls like Betty, that printer is going to cost you, because it's 24 inches, so it's a lot more expensive. It's a lot more expensive. Sheila Cushionberry. Yeah, I'm up late, but I've been sleeping all day. Hey, Dr. Phil Cunningham, how you doing, sugar? Thank you for joining us. It's good to see you. Marge, I need to know, does he have it? That's just gonna have me. He has it worse. Oh my God. Please keep me updated, Marge. Please keep me updated on him. Yourself too. Please keep me updated on y'all. I really don't know that I can handle keep me updated. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. What is the maintenance you have to do on the white ink? So on the white ink, speaking of which, let's get this thing switched over, y'all. Hold on. On the white ink, so I'm going to give you some background on the white ink so that you'll understand why the white ink is so temperamental. All the other inks, you should be fine without having to do much of anything with them at all, honestly. Now, every printer, I don't care what printer it is, ink-wise, like inkjet, meaning any inkjet printer you have is going to clog eventually when you don't use it. As a matter of fact, my regular printer that I use to print out shipping labels and stuff, which I'm changing that over as well, but my printer that I use to print invoices, shipping labels and whatnot, that one clogged on me when I wasn't using it for a while. So any printer with inkjet ink will clog, so don't get it twisted. Every printer technically has some sort of maintenance that you need to do to it, but at any rate, and my sublimation is clogged too, because I hadn't been using it. So you really should be using any and all inkjet printers that you own on a regular basis. Those though, sublimation and regular desktop printing with regular ink, you can probably go a month or two without using them and it not be that big of a deal. But with DTF though, the ink is much thicker and much heavier. So that's why it's important to use your DTF inks on a regular basis. It's pretty thick. Okay, that's all of them. But the white ink is thicker. The white ink is thicker, and the white ink is made with titanium. Now, I don't know how familiar you are with the properties of titanium, but titanium is heavy. It's a heavy mineral. I think it's a mineral. I'm not sure, but it's a heavy metal. And titanium, of course, is going to eventually settle because it's so heavy. So because of that, that's why with the white ink in DTF or the DTG machine, a lot of people are like, well, I just get DTG, and then no, you still got to do the same thing with DTG because it's basically the same ink. So with the DTF and the DTG machine, the white inks have to be shaken, should be every day. Big boy inks are really well, they mix really good. It's a really good consistency. I don't have to shake his inks every day, but a lot of times I do anyway, just to keep the habit up, because I don't know if I'll ever have to add another printer or whatever the case may be. But white inks need to be shaken to keep them mixed and keep that titanium mixture mixed all the way through. Because what will happen is, in the instance of my L1800 DTF, the ink settled in the lines and it clogged up the lines of the machine, not just the print head, because your print head is the part, is sits down in that printer cable that goes back and forth, right? It sits at the bottom of that. Well, the ink in most of your inkjet printers come from the cartridges, or in this instance from the tanks, over into the machine and goes down to the print head, and it shoots the ink down to print on the paper. So your print head is sitting in there, and that ink that sits, because once it pulls the ink through the lines into the print head and it prints shooting down. But once it's done printing, it doesn't push that ink back up out of the print head. It sits in the print head so that it's ready to print the next time you go to print something. So the white ink that sits down in that print head, well, it has titanium in it too. So that titanium settles down in that print head and it'll clog up and eventually block up. So just think about if you take a like for instance, take a bottle of this. I just mixed my Crystal Light in it, okay, and if it wasn't sweet enough, I could add more sugar to it. But this is cold, so what's going to happen to my sugar? It's not going to dissolve all of it, because it doesn't dissolve as well in cold. So that sugar will sit and settle down at the bottom. Well, kind of think of the titanium in the cartridge the same way. That sugar, the titanium is going to settle down at the bottom of anything it's in, the tank, the print head, the lines. So you have to keep that mixed up. So what we do is every day you should take your cartridge. Here's the tanks. I ripped my whole casing off of my printer, so it looks real naked right now. So forgive me for exposing her private parts. But here are my tanks, and so I just shake them. Just give it a little shakety shake, like a Polaroid picture. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it like a Polaroid picture. You know what I'm saying? And then after I shake it, take that down, then I'll come in here and I'll take the cartridges out, the 2 white cartridges. I'll pull them out of the cradle, shake them like Polaroid picture. You know, give them a little shakety shake, shakety shake, shake, shake. Shakety shake, shake, shake. Sometimes I'll shake them both at one time. Sometimes I'll shake them one at a time. Pop them back in. She's ready to print. Usually, if it's been too long since I've done either one of those, then I know I'll probably need to do a clean. You know how you tell the machine, you know, do a cleaning of itself or whatever, so that it'll go through the cleaning cycle, do its thing, and then push out some of that titanium and old ink and the ink that's not mixed up well, because I can't shake the print head. I can only shake the cartridges sitting on top of the print head. So the ink that's left in the print head needs to come out. So that's what the head cleaning will do. It'll suck all that ink out of there and then pull some fresh ink down in, and then usually I'm ready to print then. So that's what the maintenance is. It's pretty much basically on a daily basis. Shake this, shake your cartridges if you can, because some printers you can't get to your cartridges. So you shake your ink, shake your cartridge, do a print, make sure it's printing nice and clear, and then you can go on for another 24 hours and repeat the same thing 24 hours later. So what's a good rule of thumb is, like, for instance, this particular design, I know I've been working with this restaurant for a few years now. So I know that they will be wanting more of these shirts at some point within another few months. So what is it hurting to come here, shake everything, print one of these out per day to keep my printer going? And then that way I don't have to worry about it when the time comes for my next order. I don't have to wait on these to print out. They're already printed. So print it, turn the oven on, cure the thing, put it in, cut everything back off, and then go on about my business. But that's been my downfall. I'm like, okay, well, if I print this, I'm gonna have to powder it. So I gotta get out the tub, get some fresh powder in there, powder it up, turn this on, wait on it to heat up, then put it in there, then cure it, and then shut all this stuff back down and go on about to doing what I'm doing. And I get lazy and don't do that. And so that's where I'm gonna have to do better and actually take better care of my stuff and stick to what I said I was gonna do and have this thing running every day. But that's what the maintenance is. And because I have two printers, I really need to do that with both printers. I need to take the 4 white cartridges out of Betty, because she has 4 white cartridges. Shake up those 4 cartridges on a daily basis. Then I can't shake the print head. I can't shake the lines on Betty. And then, you know, maybe do a print head clean or what have you, and get her juices running or whatever, and make sure she prints good, and then go on about my business after that. But that's pretty much what the maintenance is for both of them. It's not super strenuous. It's not super hard. It's just something that really needs to be done, and you really need to make sure that it's done when the time comes for your maintenance on a regular basis. And I would highly suggest every day, but if you can't do every day, at least every other day. And like I said, there's some people out there to be like, you ain't got to do that every day. I go a week and I go with this, and I go, okay, you know, that's on you. I want to keep my stuff from, you know, I thought I could be lazy, and now it's costing me. Being lazy is seriously costing me right now. So both my machines were down, and I just lost. I'm not worried about losing money like from lost sales or whatever, but just the frustration of knowing that my machine was clogged was enough. That by itself was enough. Can you heat press it to see if it will reset? Yes. Not with that one. Not with that one, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because the rhinestones are gives some clearance between a good solid straight press and no press. You know what I'm saying? So if the stones weren't there, yes. But the stones, because it won't be able to, you know, it might could press. But I don't want to take that chance. It'll be all right. Let's see. Marge, I paid $8,000 in 2007 for my TL18LS. Added Qbot $1,300, then upgraded that $450. Added software to make designs $100 on closeout. Nice. The TL18LS, what is that? DTF or DTG? Carmen is in Massachusetts. When I open my shop this year, I would like you to come up. Oh, that would be cool. I've never, ever, ever been to Massachusetts, ever. So that would be neat. Long as Rona behaves herself and beats it, we can do all kind of stuff. But it's the Rona. I ain't got time to be spreading it, and I dang sure ain't got time to be getting it again. I tell you that. My son went to Atlanta, and I'm pretty sure he done picked it up again. I'm not happy about it, but he grown, so what can I do? Appreciate you, Baby's Booty, for sharing your time and knowledge. Always learning something new here. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've tried to help folks on this particular journey of wanting to make stuff for other people and possibly make money. And I'd much rather y'all learn from my mistakes. Honestly, which is the point of the channel. I made so many mistakes in the beginning and really didn't have very many people out there willing to help when I started, and that was very discouraging. And so to help others, I just decided to come on and tell you guys my journey, and hopefully you'll learn from the journey and enjoy without having too much stress and aggravation. Shayna said that purple is pretty. That purple did turn out gorgeous, girl. I was like really tickled. So did you create templates to cover the rhinestones over the glitter vinyl? I did not. Strength from within. I created the design, yes, and then I sent the design to Excellent Dreams, who has a YouTube channel about rhinestones. He's done rhinestones for years, and his designs are always really large and similar to that. And I asked him to do the rhinestone part for me. So the squares, the vinyl part and prints, yes, I did, but he did the rhinestone part for me. Uni, love you too, my dear. Thank you for being in here. I know it's probably time for you to go to bed. Marge, I have sniffles and a scratchy throat. Lon is coughing his head off, and we can't get him in for an infusion yet. They are 10 days out. That is crazy. I heard the hospitals are like turning people away and stuff. It's just insane right now. Dorothy Brown, I definitely ruined my first one, XP 15,000, waiting for another one. Ooh, I hope you get it, man. I'm trying to tell you. Because it's just like, I'm hoping I don't have to replace my 7710. I'm hoping to God I don't have to replace that, and that really sucks. Because I definitely need to be printing something this weekend. I'm supposed to be doing sublimation Sunday. So I got to figure that out by Sunday. So you can use the same ink and powder for DTF and DTG. DTG doesn't take powder. You don't have to use powder with DTG, but with DTG, what you have to do is what's called pre-treat your fabric. So any cotton shirt that you use for DTG, there's a solution that you have to spray on the shirt to prep the shirt, because when shirts are created, the fabric is treated with, I don't want to say formaldehyde, but it's some kind of solution that the fibers are treated with, which give it that nice, crisp, fresh shirt smell. You know, you get a fresh shirt, it's like, bro, it's a brand new shirt. It smells, you know, it's just, I don't know. It's something in the fibers to help keep it crisp and fresh. Well, that will not allow the DTG to stick to the shirt properly, I guess. So whatever that pre-treatment is, it kind of breaks that down from what I was told when I was doing research in DTG and actually went to talk to the DTG people. But there is a pre-treat that you have to do the shirts first. All right, so with DTG, you put the pre-treat on the shirt. Then you have to put the pre-treated, the sprayed on shirt in the heat press or something to dry that. And then once the shirt is dry, or you can let it air dry, but you gotta, if you let it air dry, you have to do that before it's time to do your work. Because, you know what I'm saying, if you like got an order and that order got to be out in an hour, you can't let the shirt air dry. You know what I'm saying? So I know of some people who will pre-treat their shirts in batches, and then after they pre-treat the shirt in batches, then they'll let them dry, you know, naturally or whatever, and set them off to the side and save them so that they can just go ahead and use them when the time comes. All right. So with DTG, like I said, you do that pre-treat, you dry it, and then after you dry it, you can put it in the machine and print on it. Now, the other thing I don't like about DTG is not natively for instance, pants. There's a certain platen. I'm trying to think of a good way to explain that platen and how it works, but the part of the printer that you put the shirt on is called the platen. It's a flat surface, and you have to get that shirt put on that platen, laid super flat, super smooth, no bumps, no nothing. Like, it has to be laid out perfect so that the machine can print on it like it's supposed to, without the print head touching the shirt or anything like that. Man, I promise y'all, I went to that shop and was watching them do that DTG, and it was like every so often it would error, it wouldn't accept the shirt. It was drama. I was like, bruh, this is not where it's at. Especially as much as that machine costs, it shouldn't be that sensitive, and it was. So once the shirt is in there after being pre-treated, then it prints on the shirt. But if you have a sweatshirt, if you have pants, if you have a hat, if you have a onesie, like, you have to buy a completely separate, instead of calling it a platen, I'm gonna call it a platform. There's a platform in that printer that the shirt sits on and has to be situated a certain way. Well, you have to buy a different platform for sweatshirts, a different platform for hats. From what I understand, they've come out with one for hats now. But at the end of the day, the $12,000 printer thing is already expensive. Now you got to buy these expensive but extra pieces to go to it to be able to print on those. And that's just a whole nother, it's crazy. It's crazy. So DTG has a pre-treatment spray that you have to use, but DTF has the powder. And you don't powder the garment, you powder the printout. And the printout is much easier to get treated with the powder and cure and glue than it is to do a whole darn shirt. So there's different concepts, but the ink, yes, the inks are in a lot of instances the exact same ink. So I should be able to use DTG ink in my printer because it's, in a lot of instances, like I said, the exact same stuff. So at least that's what I've been told by a DTG manufacturer, who also, their same printers can do DTF as well. Let's see. Shayna, I saw your babies the other day in that video where you was playing Uni's game, and I'm like, woo, I remember them days. So we had 6. Girlfriend, them babies had some energy. That was funny. They was super cute though. I wake up about every 2 hours all night for the past 17 years. Oh Lord, girl. I couldn't deal with that. I could not deal with that. I'm waking up every 2 hours unless I absolutely had to, like if I was checking on somebody or something. Somebody that I loved. I would do it, but otherwise I like my sleep. Let's see. Shayna, it's funny that you talking about annoying that people spell her name wrong. I had a lady call me out in my chat because I did a thing for Sheila. She won, and so I put her name on something. I can't even remember what it was, child. And I think I mailed it to you, Sheila. At least I hope I did. But anyways, and the lady was like, "Oh my God, you could at least spell her name right." And I'm like, "Bruh, did you even pay attention to the video? I'm not spelling it. She spells it. So you telling her she's spelling her name wrong. Don't tell this woman she can't spell her name." Boy, that thing had me kind of heated a little bit. And I was like, ugh. So, but anyway, that was a trip. Let's see. My son Israel is positive too, Eve. Oh no, I've been taking care of him because he said he only slept under a fan. Now I'm coughing like a man plus other symptoms. By his stripes we're healed. Honey. Dr. Phil. Honey. Please heal up right away. Carmen, yes, this is a extra large toaster oven. Yes, it is. And I purchased it especially for this particular purpose. I don't use it for anything else. Marge. Yeah. And I mean, if you're my grandson tested positive a few months back. His mother was sicker than he was and tested negative. I said, honey, I don't care what them fools told you. You got the Rona. If he had it, that's your baby, then you got it. So, and the symptoms mimic Rona. So don't tell me. I was like, girl, treat this thing like Rona. Kid, where's your suit? Let me see you. Let me bring you this. Pay attention to your oxygen. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, this whole negative, positive test thing is annoying. If you have the symptoms, treat it like it is. And be nice and don't spread this mess to other people. That's why I've been staying home. You hear me? I goes nowhere. Order my groceries. And unless I go through a drive-through, and even then, I'm just like, oh, that's so awesome. I'm familiar with excellent dreams. Yes. Yes, he did do that for me. Marge, we don't stay apart even now. As long as most of these men, the big babies, Chad. Mine too. Fortunately, he did not get sick. People tell him don't be in there with me, whatever. He lovingly was not like super crazy about it. Not because I was... What other bed did I have to sleep in? I didn't have another bed to sleep in. And I was just like balled up just about the entire time, y'all. I was so cold and in so much pain. And even with a heating blanket, I couldn't get warm. Y'all, it was... I don't ever want that again. What fabric do you use to make your bibs? Flannel. I use flannel. It's really soft, and so I like flannel a lot. So I use flannel. I was watching A-Dub do his 100 shirts. Yes, the platin. Yes, man, yes. And when I found out, you know, like sweatshirts, I do a lot of sweatshirts. Can't do sweatshirts. It's too thick. What? Are you kidding? Man, nah, bro. I was like, So maybe they got new stuff where you can do... She say, what in the... I'm in the bed is going on here. Hey, Foxy. I enjoyed your show tonight. Dang, damn it, that thing. I'm loving how it's knocking out, though, but that's just too quick. I don't know who keep bringing in this stupid Vark tech, but I'm real sick and tired of them. All right, so this one is done. Gonna put this in the tray. Get another sheet. Yo, I'm about to run out of film. I'm gonna have to stop here in a minute. I was supposed to be pressing them other shirts, but... And I'm scared to go to bed and not do them because, y'all, when I was like, when I finished printing them, I was so tired. Bruh, come on. I can't get this paper apart. I was so tired. I don't want to run the risk of not doing his shirts because I don't want to get sick again and not do them. So, and like I said, I even have... sweatshirts to do, polo shirts to do. I got a lot to do, y'all. I don't like to be getting sick and not getting my stuff done. Because, you know, people want their things on time. Matter of fact, it's something else I'm supposed to be working on now that I think about it. Anyway. So I got half of mine to close down shop. I swear I am considering it pretty heavily. But then again, I can't. Got all this darn equipment and stuff. All right. Go in the oven. Yeah, this is a Black & Decker extra wide like pizza oven. Pizza toaster oven thingy is what I use to cure my prints in. Thank you for the likes, y'all. I appreciate that. Thank you, especially for the wee hours of the morning. It's 4:30 here. Hey, crafty Puerto Rican. How are you, my dear? If I hadn't said hi earlier. Night owls, who? Yes, we do get it. Who? Hilarious. Who's sick now? We've got Marge and her husband is sick. Dr. Phil's son is sick and she has sniffles too. Hopefully nobody else in here is. I just cannot. And I swear, so help me. 7:55. I don't think so. All I know is yesterday and let's see, yesterday was Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday, I was just like no energy whatsoever. No matter what I did, no matter how hard I tried, I had no energy. And it was to the point where, honestly, it was to the point where I was like, did I have a heart attack or something and didn't know it? Because you know how a lot of times when there's not cardiac arrest, that's more like death, but a heart attack, you don't have energy. Like it's everything just to walk. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, let me check my EKG thing, because like this watch has an EKG thing on it. It's like, let me check my heart rate, let me check my this, let me check it. And you know, I wasn't sure if it was my sugar. I didn't know what was going on, y'all, but I haven't, you know, the only time I'm lethargic like that is when I'm sick or when my sugar is high, especially after I eat something high in carbs. If I eat something high in carbs, I'll crash. I'll sugar crash. And that's kind of how it felt. So I don't know what was going on. I just know I didn't have energy. And I was like sleepy after I done already slept. And that's not like me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what was going on, but that was weird. And today, matter of fact, because I slept all the way up to, I woke up, I guess, 9:30, I suppose. Then I went to bed again when my husband got home from work. We both slept till about 1:30. I got up, I came in here, tried to straightened up for maybe an hour or so, and I was like, I'm tired, I'm going back to bed. I went back to bed. It was crazy. And so finally this evening, I think I got up about 7:30. I woke up at 7:30 p.m. Laid in the bed, scrolled for a little bit, and then I was like, I think I got some energy a little bit. Let me see. You know, finally got up about 10. And then I was like, I want a soda, because I haven't had, I've been trying to get off of Coke Zeros, y'all. Oh my God. another fight. But anyway, so I was like, I haven't had a Coke Zero in a while. I want a Coke Zero. I want one now. Because earlier, 7:55, I was telling you I was going to the store. I was going to go to the store to get Coke Zero. But I was so intrigued about the spray gun thingy. And I was like, I didn't leave. So I missed the store. And so I told my husband, I was like, I want a soda. So I was like, I'm going to go to Wendy's and get me a soda. And some nuggets to eat, snack on. And so he rode with me to Wendy's and we got something, and I came back and I was like, you know what, I feel like maybe doing a little bit of work. I'm gonna see how it goes, you know. So I came in here and I started printing the stuff, and then I was like, I'm gonna go live. And then I saw Uni was live. I was like, oh, I'm gonna wait on Uni. So I watched her live until she got off, and then I went live. And so I've been here ever since. I don't know how long I've been on. I've been on an hour, almost 2 hours. What? It don't feel like it's been 2 hours. So I've been on about 2 hours now. But I don't think I'm under the weather, but I just did not feel that was completely out of character for me to sleep like that. It really was. So I don't know what was going on with my body. But anyways, it's 5:30 in the Caribbean. I need to sleep. Girl, get you some sleeps. We like the Caribbean. Is your 7710 DTF? My 7710 is sublimation. Well, right now it's nothing because I can't get the ink to print, but it's supposed to be sublimation. COVID is no joke. I've taken care of patients with COVID. It was something else. I know God has his hands on me. I never had it. Girl, my husband not either. Don't want it. I never go out with without my N95. Yeah, and he was like in the bed with me. You know, like he slept with his back to me, but we were still in the bed and he didn't get it. So I'm praying he doesn't ever get it. But it was bad. Thank you, Norma Bates. Welcome. Dorothy Brown, but is that N95 blinged or not? Right? We got to be fabulous when we wear our stuff. So elderberry, man, I killed elderberry syrup and vitamin C and vitamin C, vitamin D, elderberry, zinc. Pretty sure it was zinc. Killed all of them. And oh my God, Motrin. Me and Motrin were homies. You hear me? Like, Motrin, I think, is what kept me from meeting my maker from the pain. The Motrin and ibuprofen. I always felt better when I took Motrin. It was like the inflammation went down. So, alrighty, that thing switched over. So let's do another page. Let's put this in the thing. Get our next one. I appreciate y'all hanging with me to knock these jokers out, because they're I'd be in here bored trying to play Minecraft. I get mad every time the thing would be done because I'd be wanting to play and not get up and fool with it, and all my transfers would be piling up and I'd be sad. So y'all keeping me off the game, which is a good thing. Even though my crazy tail went and started a new channel, like I really got time for it. And I'm supposed to be gaming on it, but all right, into the oven we go. Set our timer. And back over to here. Camera. N95 is plain Jane. I would have come right over here. I started playing my casino games. Wish I knew you. It's okay, my babe. Thank you. I appreciate you coming now, even though I'm surprised you up. Is Sissy up too? Yep, I was taking Tylenol, B12 shots, vitamin C and D. My hubby and daughter love Minecraft strength rooms in, man. Minecraft till the cows come home. And my kids, oh my god, another idiot. My kids have been playing Minecraft since Minecraft came out, and they're like in their 20s. So they love Minecraft, and they got me in on Minecraft. So I love it, but they get on my nerves. I'd rather them come in and say this crazy stuff though, rather than for them to be like Pornhub, blah 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 blah, and all that stupid stuff they be saying. So, how many transfers I'm having to make? 27. 27. And then 10 polo shirts I need to embroider. And then I have 6 front and back DTF shirts to press. Speaking of which, I need to definitely save one sheet to print out his stuff. And then I have some shirts to hoodies to embroider. I can't even remember how many hoodies it is. It's a whole big box of hoodies in there. And hats, 10 hats. Fever, chills, low energy, no taste, body ache, coughing in loops, and having in bed mostly 4 to 5 days. And that's my symptoms. Last year I was much worse. I felt I was on my way out of here. Right? I'm trying to tell you that trying to tell you, me and the Reaper was talking. I had to have a heart to heart with him because yeah, it was not cool. Not cool in the least little bit. Now that pain was insane. It's really, really insane. Still don't know. Well, like I said, Motrin helped. And God's grace, I'm trying to tell y'all, it was woo. Especially, and I don't know how well I can go into it, but like last year, that's crazy. One of our viewers, she got it, and she's a friend with my aunt. She used to live in Charlotte. She moved to Florida. She was friends with my aunt, and just so happens one day she was talking to my auntie, and she was like, "Yeah, I watched this lady, and she do crafting and blah 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 blah." And she rings a bell or something like that. My auntie was like, "Wait a minute, who did you say she was?" And she was like, "That's my niece that you're talking about." And so, they laugh about it, but she was just like really on her head. She wanted a bell, and she was excited because she said, she got me wanting to buy all this stuff, but she wanted a 4x4 embroidery machine. And she saved up till she got that machine. And so I told my auntie, I said, tell her to give you her address and I'll send her a bell. And I did, sent her bell. She was super excited to get that bell. And fast forward some months, like I said, towards, I want to say it was September, October, I think, of last year-ish. And she got COVID. Her daughter got COVID first. Her daughter was pregnant. Went in the hospital. The daughter went into a coma. And they had to deliver the baby while she was in the coma. Well, just before they delivered the baby, the mama ended up in the hospital. And the mama couldn't get the baby. The daughter was in the coma, couldn't get the baby. So the baby went into foster care or something like that. You know what I'm saying? The baby couldn't stay in the hospital. But the daughter was still in a coma. Well, not long after that, the mama went into the coma. The mama is the one who wanted the bail. And she went into, but just before she went into a coma, my aunt came over here to braid my hair. And she was like, she's in the hospital with the Rona. And I'm like, bruh, are you serious right now? She was like, yeah, she sounds bad. And I was like, please call her. Call her for me. Do you have, because she has her number. She talked to her regularly. And I was like, please call her. She was like, oh my God, she would just be excited to talk to you because, she talk about you all the time. And I was like, well, give her a call. I'd like to, cheer her up and tell her I'm thinking about her and blah, blah. So I talked to her. Y'all, She could barely talk to me because she couldn't catch her breath. And she was in the hospital. And I told her, get better. I need you to focus on getting better. I said, matter of fact, I'm not even going to have you keep talking to me because I need you to be able to focus on breathing and getting your air. You know what I'm saying? And I said, now I know you're in the hospital. I'm rooting for you. I'm praying for you. I said, and I need you to let me know as soon as you come out of the hospital so that I can ring the bell for you. Because I'm going to ring the bell for you when you get out of that hospital. And she said, okay. You know, she could barely talk, y'all. And I kid you not, a week later, maybe 2 weeks, she died. She didn't make it. She didn't make it. And that thing, it bothers me a lot because I hear her voice a lot, talking to her on that phone and how she couldn't hardly breathe. And I sit back sometimes and I think I had it too, but I didn't have any issues with my breathing. Made sure of that. I stayed on top of it. I had a pulse oximeter for my fingers. I kept that on. I kept watching my oxygen levels. Kept checking my breathing. Because they were like, don't lay on your back so that the phlegm doesn't collect in your lungs. Lay on the front to help your lungs, because if the phlegm is in the back, it's harder to express out of the lungs. But if it's in the front, your lungs can push it out better. So I followed that. Some kind of breathing exercises they were saying you needed to do. I was doing that. Drinking warm stuff to help with the phlegm, keep the phlegm loose. I was doing that. Mucinex, I was taking that. I mean, I was doing all of that to try and make sure nothing stayed clogged up in my airways and stuff. So why her? You know, but fortunately her daughter made it. Her daughter came out of the coma and she was able to come home and get her baby. But she never got to meet her grandchild. And so that thing, just stuff that people made me like, oh, you scaredy, you this, you that. Okay, but I'm here and I'm doing what I'm supposed to do to help keep other people from getting sick by continuing to wear my mask, by getting vaccinated. And I understand that's up to a person's preference. I totally get that. Whatever, you know, if you choose not to, okay, you know, no judgment. That's on you. But I'm going to get my vaccinations. Matter of fact, I'm past due for my booster. I'm ashamed of that. I need to get that done. And then, but that's my choice. And then I don't social distance like I should. But I try to avoid public outings and stuff like that. And I think that's what helped keep me from catching it again. Matter of fact, the only reason technically I caught it the first time is my daughter worked at Amazon and it was going around Amazon's warehouse. And she came home because she was living at home at the time. She came home sick and I caught it from her. So had she not come home sick and got it from the fools at work, because that was before they started like really forcing them to wear a mask, then I probably would have not gotten it. I don't know, but it's a good chance I wouldn't have gotten it. But since then, I don't play them games. I try not to fool with people, be around people. My husband works, when he goes to work, it's wee hours of the morning. And most of the places he goes into is just working with the managers at the locations. So it's just one manager and him usually. So he has limited access to the public. So that helps, you know. So we try to be away from folks because folks is germy. And in the neck of the woods I live in, these folks around here just don't believe in face masks. They don't believe in vaccinations. And they don't believe in common courtesy things like covering your mouth when you cough. I done seen it. It's, you know, and I'm just like, bruh, I'm not about to be around y'all like that. So I try to do certain things to protect myself, because I promise you, a heifer does not ever want that again. So whatever, a person can call me whatever they want, but Rona positive hopefully won't be one of them things you gonna call me. So, you know, it is what it is. Matter of fact, I was on my way to meet one of my favorite viewers. I flew to Detroit to go pick up my uncle, and I was going to meet her in person because I've known her since the beginning of my channel, and I was going to go visit her in person, but her health isn't 100% the best either. And after thinking about it, you know, she has grandchildren, she's older, and I don't want to be the one to make her sick and get her sick and her family looking at me cross-eyed because I done brought it. It might not even come from me, but just the fact that I'm an outsider coming in from a whole nother state after flying through the airport, you know what I'm saying? I just didn't want to do that. And after she and I discussed it, I was like, well, we just gonna have to wait on this for another time. And I was a little sad, but I couldn't be mad. I am not mad, because I totally get it. Or heck, I could have caught it from over there, possibly. Who knows? But, you know, so I have to make choices, and I'm not about to apologize to nobody for my choices, because don't nobody come over here and pay my bills on a regular basis. So, okay, you'll be alright. You'll be alright. So, ringing for her now, sis. Girl, I can't. I'll break down. I can't. I swear I can't. Sissy may have to punch in so she's asleep. Oh, yeah. That's right. Oh, it's supposed to be an ice storm. Ooh, you know, we get them here. We don't usually get snow. We usually get ice. So, I hope y'all don't get ice, because that's worse. What's the settings for the oven and how much time? My oven is on 325, and I do 2 minutes for curing. 2 minutes. Don't know if I was positive, but after 5 months and still don't have all my taste and smell back. Sheila, girl, if you ain't got the taste and the smell, then hate to tell you, homegirl, that's Rona. Nothing else does that to us. Now, I will say this. I lost my smell. Praise the true God, I did not lose my taste, because I think I would have been flipping tables had I lost my sense of taste, because I love to eat. But I did get a weird taste. Like, I never lost my taste, but certain things, like my favorite things especially, it was nasty. Like, for instance, something as simple as boiled eggs. I love boiled eggs. Love. Like, it's an understatement how much I love boiled eggs. So when I would eat boiled eggs, man, they would have this rank taste to them. And you know what I'm saying? It was like annoying because I would be like, ooh, I'm gonna give me a boiled egg, cut it in half, put my little salt and pepper on it or whatever, take a bite and just be sad. Just be real sad because it was nasty, right? So boiled eggs, almonds, it was like it was attacking, it's like it purposely attacked the things I love. I kid you not. Boiled eggs, almonds, because I have a big jar from Sam's of mixed nuts. Love them, but the almonds were gross. Onions, everything, I'll put it this way. It's like everything was oniony. Everything had like an oniony taste to it. That's the best way I can explain it. Meat, any kind of chicken, beef, my steaks, girl. Oh, I love a good steak. Ruined. Like I would just be like wanting to be in tears because it would taste so bad. What else was annoying? My coffee. Oh, I love coffee. My coffee was nasty, man. I was just like, cause the first time I didn't realize when it happened, I fixed me a cup of coffee and I tasted it and I'm like, ugh, what is in this cup? I thought the cup was dirty. So I poured my coffee out, got another cup, put it in, drunk that, and it was nasty too. And I was like, I need to clean out this machine. And then it hit me. It's not. It's the way my taste buds had changed. So my smell was gone for about a couple of weeks. Maybe a week or so. It was crazy. How can you not smell Lysol, for Christ's sakes? Lysol? Couldn't smell nothing. Like, sprayed it in my face the whole nine. It was like nothing. Like, nothing. It was crazy. So then when the smell came back, so I had it December, this is 2022. We just hit out 2021. I had it December of 2020. Like a week before the Christmas holidays, roughly 2 weeks or so. And my taste was gone maybe, like I said, a couple of weeks. That weird taste has been since then. But a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago now, I went to the doctor, regular checkup, because I missed my last appointment in October, so I went late. It was just before, I don't remember when it was. I don't remember when I went. It was a couple of weeks now. And I was like, I'm just going to go ahead and get my flu shot. And he was like, well, we can do your booster here too. And I said, okay, so you got this particular booster? Because this is the one that I got. And he was like, no, we only do that particular brand on one day a week. And I was there on a Thursday and they did it on a Wednesday. So I missed the booster and I was like, well, that's okay because me and my husband got our shots together. So I'm going to get our boosters together and it's local and I can just walk in and get the booster and go on. So I was like, I ain't worried about the booster because he was like, you can come back. I'm not driving all the way back 40 minutes to come get this darn shot. So I'm going to go right down the road from my house. But I'll go ahead and get my flu shot. So I got my flu shot. And then I came home. I don't want to say it was the same day. I think it was like the next day. Despite stuff being nasty, I was eating it anyway. So I made me a boiled egg. Y'all, taste buds is back. Taste buds is back. Everything tastes like it's supposed to now. My coffee. Y'all, coffee was so good. I was like, oh my God. I've missed you. I've missed you so much, coffee. And my eggs, I was like, oh my God, my eggs taste so good. I ate like 4 eggs. I ate so many eggs. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to make myself sick. Taste is back. Right now, for now, the taste is back. So I don't know if it was the flu shot that kicked it and kicked it out the door or whatever. I don't know. All I know is my taste is back. So I'm ready for, I had a steak. I've had a steak so far. I've had numerous cups of coffee, several eggs, you know what I'm saying? And stuff is back to where it's supposed to be. Even my nuts are. And then yesterday, it was yesterday, one day within the last couple of days, I had like the first almond, because I'll eat my nuts, sit there and eat them. It kind of sort of had that taste again, briefly. And then it went away and I was like, oh, Lord, don't let it wear off, Lord. I want it to stay back where it was. So I just thought that was really, really interesting that my taste buds have reset. And now I can taste stuff like it's supposed to taste now instead of it tasting yuck. So that was crazy. But anyway, sorry. I know that was, oh no, I lost my stuff. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I lost my chat. Hopefully I didn't lose everything. And And hopefully I didn't knock y'all off. I don't know. I saw a question. I apologize. There we go. How do you store your finished DTF transfers? In most instances, I leave them in a Ziploc bag with a moisture absorption pack, because I bought some of the silicone packs from Amazon. But the last few, I've been just sitting in the plastic drawers that I have over there by the printer, the ones that I know I'm going to use. But for the most part, they're stored with moisture packs over there in my drawer. So that's how I do that. Dr. Phil, mine didn't come back fully from the first bout, Sheila. I never tested positive then either. See, and I'm not feeling how these things. I promise y'all, I would love to ring it. I can't do that. I can't. I would love to, but lately, well, I ain't gonna say lately, within the last couple of years, y'all have turned into a big wuss, you know what I'm saying? And it does not take much to set me off, and I really don't want to be sobbing right here on camera like that. So I did good to even be able to tell y'all the story, because I promise you I was on the verge, but I can't ugly cry with y'all on camera right now. We lost my mother-in-law late October to COVID-19, to say the least. We are devastated and hurting. Yeah. My in-laws have been sheltered in place since the beginning. And when we would go see them, it was like we was all in the yard, big distance from each other. Hey, good to see you. Hugs from a distance. I mean, I'm not mad because they haven't caught it yet, and I hope they don't. Especially my father-in-law, he doesn't need it at all. Nobody needs it, but his immune system couldn't handle it. So it's like, yeah, it's just, yeah. Lily's, yeah, the booster will get you achy. The shot gets you achy anyway. Heck, I was achy with the flu shot. Oh, that thing. My whole arm was sore. I couldn't sleep on it. Let's see. Don't tell me about it. Here in Texas, our governor got rid of the mask man. He got rid of that like as soon as he could, child. Texas was a trip. But that's understandable. I mean, to each his own. I can't necessarily. All I can do is look out for myself when it comes to that. Female Hustle Inc. I love the name. Hey, dear. Sorry for not greeting you sooner. Marge Campbell. Yeah. $7.55 on like boiled eggs. Oh man, girl. And you know what I like even more than boiled egg? No, not even more. Just as no, not just as much. I love boiled eggs more, but I also like pickled eggs. Oh my God, I was raised on them things. My papa had a candy truck, and he sold pickled eggs. He sold pickled pig feet. I can't eat that. He sold pickles, he sold chips, candy, snowballs. I mean, the whole nine was on his truck. And them eggs. Oh, and pickled weenies. Oh, my God. Got to tear up a whole job. Pickled weenies and pickled eggs. I darn sure can and won't think twice. Love them. Bridget Lowe. Hello from Queensland, Australia. So glad to catch a live. Our borders were closed for months, and they opened 2 weeks ago, and boom, I'm trying to tell you. This one is way worse. Dar Smith, hey, how are you? I've missed you. You all are up late. I thought you all were talking about flu and cold. We're farmers, been protecting ourselves for generations. You all take care. God's foods are best. Yes, they are. For those who can get a hold to it, yes, they are. Some of the tests was giving false readings. I know. This is crazy. But when you get the x-ray reporter to confirm, really? Now, see, I didn't know that. The government has decided to let it just run its course. Like, that's going to help. Of course, I mean, at this point, what can they do? At this point. So, yeah, no, I couldn't taste anything. Not a zilch. Now it's just dulled. Everything is blander than normal. Girl, shoot. I told you, I flipped some tables. I love my food now. I'm a fatty, so whatever. My food got to be good. Oh man, I'd be real sad. Boiled eggs on a salad, it really wakes the salad. Shoot, boiled eggs on a salad, deviled eggs, eggs in my tuna, eggs in my salmon salad. Man, I can eat eggs anywhere. I got the flu shot once, and it made me so sick I couldn't put my head on the pillow. Oh no, I've been getting the flu shot for God, years. Flu shot, pneumonia shot, shingles shot. I have to have them all. And because of, matter of fact, I was supposed to go back for the shingles shot, I think. Pneumonia shot. No, shingles shot. I can't remember which one, but my doctor's like, you know, Eve, you have to have all of them. Your immune system, you need to have all of them. So you come back and get your shots. So I get them all the time. I get them. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Eve, how you say my Sunday night show. I'll share tomorrow. It's a story, honey. Okay. Please do. Please do. Please do. I grew up eating pickled eggs and pickled pig feet. Yum. Girl, is the texture of the pig feet. What's that mean? Can't do it, girl. Now that I can't do. I'm sure it's probably good, but I can't do it, girl. I cannot. Not that texture. Ooh, but the eggs. What? All day. Pickled sausage, all day. All day, every day. Love to eat. All right, let me switch this over. And it don't help when you got a pawpaw that sells it on his truck and you spoiled. You a spoiled grandbaby. Because, man, we could go and we could look at pawpaw a certain way. And most of the cousins, well, I don't know for sure. I know a couple of them, I would see they would pay for their stuff. Most instances, I ain't have to pay for nothing. But I didn't go on there and get greedy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I may do a bag of chips, or I may do a pickled egg, or I may do a pickled weenie, but that would be, you know, it. I didn't do a lot of candy. So I didn't get much candy that I can remember. But I love my pawpaw. I was a pawpaw's baby. Everybody else would be under my grandma. And I love my grandmother too. Don't get it twisted. But my pawpaw, I'd be out there with him working on stuff and working in the truck. And just, I was a pawpaw's baby. Probably why I like building stuff and fixing stuff and working on stuff now. Because even with my dad, I was under my dad a lot. I was a daddy's baby too. So I learned how to change tires, change oil, change thermostats, man, I can do some of anything just about. I know how to rebuild a carburetor. Like, I can do all kind of stuff. Because my papa was a handyman and I was a handyman too. What the heck is a pickled weenie? What? What? Oh no. Well, some people call them hot sausages, hot weenies, pickled weenies, same thing. If you know what they are. Pickled eggs are really good if done right. Girl. My papa had a secret sauce too. What? Y'all. 7:55. Hilarious. That's that southern food, girl. You from up north. You are from up north. That's what that's about. Girl, why I tell my husband about your dad and that darn kit car? Man, you have no, girl, I was heated off of that story. Heated. I was ready to go to Detroit tonight and fight some folk. That's how heated I was. That's just, and them folk probably dead and gone. Don't care. I was gonna find somebody up there to fight. Because that didn't make no kind of darn sense. I can't stand people. Just, racism it's just, I don't understand. I was not raised racist at all. Like, I listened to country rock. Daddy had friends. It just, not a racist bone in my body. You hear me? Love everybody, love them all. As long as you love me, we good. But man, that story, nah, bro, I was ready to fight. Bridget Lowe, yes, it is a sausage. I mean, yeah, it's a sausage. It's a sausage. But it's not like a breakfast sausage. Like, I don't know how to explain it to you, baby cakes. I swear I don't. But all I know is it's good. All I know is it's good. But it does not taste like breakfast sausage. You know what? It might be. See, and I don't know the makeup of the sausage. The closest texture I can think of would be like the red hot breakfast sausage. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you've how much of a foodie you are, but I'm just saying I'm a fatty and I love breakfast too. But the breakfast sausage, not the brown ones, but the red breakfast sausage. And you can cut it in half and you fry it up, and girl, what? It is a cholesterol heart attack inducing hot food delicious mess. But that's the closest thing to a hot weenie texture, look, and taste in a way that I can think of. So it's almost like they took one of those and put it in pickled solution and pickled it. But that's the only thing I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it. But if you, where are you? Who am I talking to again? Bridget Lowe. If you're in, oh, but you're in Australia. Didn't you just say, didn't you say that? You was in Australia. Didn't you say that? Hold on. Yeah, Australia. See, y'all probably don't have corner stores like we do. You know what I'm saying? I was going to say, if you go to a corner store, you'll probably see a pickled sausage, but you ain't in the corner store. Kool-Aid pickles? No, but I will. Dorothy Brown, I love a sweet pickle. I'm a chunky monkey, so it sounds good. Pickle hot links? Okay, see? Hot links. That's a gooder. Let me see if I'm gonna look one up. Hold on. I'm gonna look one up. Girl, I love some pickle sausage. Pickle. Whoop. Can I spell? Sausage. There we go. Here they are. Hot dog. Ooh, y'all gonna make me go get some. Y'all gonna make me go to the store. Hold on. Webcam. Boom. These are pickled sausages. So they're in a red. Usually the commercial ones are in the red brine. This one says no pork. How? They lying? You can make your own. I'm not gonna say I'm not a fan of homemade. I've never had homemade ones, but let me see if I can find a better picture of it, because this is, oh, here we go. See how they're in the pack, look like hot dogs. They look like regular hot dogs, but the texture can be kind of similar to a hot dog. I'll put it so that, yeah, in that instance, the texture is very similar to a hot dog, but it's sausage. It's not a hot dog. And they're usually kind of spicy. You know, some are spicier than others, but usually they're spicy. And girl, you talking about somebody can put some down? Do you hear me? Do you hear me? My favorite is this. The Hannah's. That's my favorite. Between Hannah's and Penrose. Penrose is old school, but Hannah's, I'll do the Hannah's. The others I've never really had. Big Mama and all. I mean, yeah, I have had Big Mama, but they're not my favorite. I like these two. Matter of fact, don't play. Darn shame. I have one. This one is not as red. I've had it for a while, only because, you know, yeah, it expired August of 2020, so I probably need to throw this one away, but my dumb butt probably eat it because it's still vacuum sealed and it's pickled. Pickle stuff lasts forever. But anyways, I have one. But normally I don't eat them like this. This is a pre-packaged is just one. My normal thing is in the jar, like the big jars, and reach in, grab one, tear it out the frame, come back, reach in and get another one. You know what I'm saying? That's nostalgic. So that's usually how I eat mine. But either way, I'm a fatty, so it doesn't matter. Alright, let's go back here, because we have switched over. Wait a minute. There we go. And I think I have one more sheet that I can use. Otherwise, I'm gonna run out of film, and I still need to do, even though I think I got a scrap sheet that I can put and use for him. I don't know, let me see. How many do I have left, y'all? Oh, I got a pretty decent amount. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 sheets left. I need to count and see how many I have already. Let's get this going first, and then we'll count and see where we are. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I'll end up with 20. So I'll still need 7. So yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a pack of film. Film is also, for those of you who were, you know, kind of questioning about DTF and supplies and stuff, the film isn't exactly inexpensive. So for like 100 sheets, it's $85, or that was the last time I bought some, it was $85. So the film isn't super inexpensive, so, you know, a little less than $1 a sheet, but, you know, it is what it is. So that's why it's better for you to gang print, meaning right now what I'm doing is one design on one sheet, and I really should be trying to do 2 designs on a sheet, but this isn't big enough, and even on a 13 by 19 it really wasn't big enough for me to do that. So, you know, in a way, this is wasted film, and that kind of sucks, but it is what it is. So your cost on doing DTF on a shirt or whatever really needs to reflect $1 a sheet for certain. But that's why gang printing is better. All right, y'all, let's read these comments. Put it on the sniff cam. Hilarious. Hey, Michael Franklin, we are doing DTF and we talking about food. I am going to Google this intrigued. My mom just made Kool-Aid pickles. I thought they were different. Didn't taste bad. Yep, Kool-Aid pickles are cool. That's for those who are pickle foodies. I'm a pickle foodie as well. Now, not a huge pickle foodie. Not as bad as I was when I was little. Like when I was little on the candy truck, I would get pickles, but which is probably why I'm diabetic. My dumb butt would dip the pickles in sugar and eat them that way. But since then, I have discovered, like, I'm not a fan of the bread and butter pickles. Those are sweet, but and some of the sweet gherkin, I think is how you pronounce it. Some of those I don't really care for, but there are some sweet pickles out there that I love. Like, for instance, there's a brand out there called Wickles. Love Wickles. I absolutely love Wickles. And Wickles are they're hot sweet pickles. It's the best way I can describe it. And when I tell y'all, so I went to a trade show. I don't know, for those of you in the South, it's called the Southern Women's Show. And they have a trade show for, I want to say Southern women, but I mean, it could have been for any woman. I don't know why they called it Southern Women's Show, but I'm sure there was a reason behind it. And you could find all kinds of cool stuff. Like, for instance, that's where I learned that, because one of the vendors that came, he was a butter vendor. He sold butter on his farm. That's what his company specialized in. And I walked up to his table and the butter was sitting on his table in a dish, just sitting out. And I was like, bruh, why is your butter not melting? Well, I mean, you ain't put this butter up. He was like, no, real butter you don't have to put in the, keep it in the refrigerator. You can keep it on the counter. Real butter does not spoil sitting out. I'm like, shut up, you lying. He was like, he said, no. As a matter of fact, here, try my butter. He put it on toast or whatever it was he had. I forget what he had. Man, that butter was so freaking good. Oh, fresh, real sweet cream butter. It was amazing. So I bought butter from him. And that's why I learned, if it's real butter, you don't have to put it in the fridge. But anyways, so there was a lady out there who had Wickles, the Wickles vendor. They had just came out, and she was like, what caught my attention is they had pickled okra. I love okra as well. I'm a country girl. Like I said, I'm a foodie. I like to eat anyway. So if it's soul food country stuff other than chitlins, I'll pretty much eat it. Chitlins and pig feet, I'll pretty much eat it. But anyways, I don't eat that, but anything else. So she was like, I have pickled okra. And I'm like, pickled okra? That sounds gross. I love okra, but pickled? She was like, I guarantee you, if you like okra, you'll love this. I'm like, nah, I don't think I will. She said, here, try it. I guarantee you'll like it. Man, that stuff was so flipping good. Oh my God, y'all. I don't like pickled okra regular. Their pickled okra, hot, sweet, pickled. Oh my God, y'all. Try Wickles. I don't know if you've ever heard of Wickles. Try them. And then she was like, well, if you like the okra, you'll love our pickles. And I was like, man, I'm not a huge pickle person. Psh, man, we buy jars. I buy 2-3 jars at a time, because it's not the easiest thing to find. So when I do find it, I get 2-3 jars, because my husband loves them way more than I do. And like every sandwich, just about, he got to put his darn Wickles on them. So he goes through them. But I love the pickled okra. I love the Wickles. And I save. I do like my papa did when he was on the truck. Like, he would do hot weenies. And then whenever the kids would eat, you know, he'd get all the hot weenies out of the jar, like that big jar. He would keep the solution, the pickled solution, and boil his own eggs and put his eggs in the solution and make his own pickled eggs. He would add a little bit more sugar, but he would do his own pickled eggs. And so I do that with the Wickles. Like, I'll eat all of, when he eats all the pickles out of it, I save it and put regular pickles in the juice and turn the regular pickles into Wickles. So it's just because I don't think they sell whole pickles, but their whole pickles are not Wickles. They're like not the sweet hot pickles. They're just the regular pickles. So I want them to be like the Wickles. But anyway, sorry, we don't get to talk about food when I really need to be pressing shirts. Let's see. Really? Yikes, this thing is like plowing through these transfers. I'm happy, don't get it twisted, but my goodness. Or either I'm just talking that long. All right, so that's 5. Here's 4. Then we'll go 3, 2, 1, and then I'll be done with printing those that I can do. Because I have only a couple of sheets left of, let's see, because I do have, let's see, here's my 13 by 19. No, this thing did not. Now, you've been acting good the whole darn night, and now you want to spit out paper. Don't trip. Alright. Hopefully that'll work. So, I have... Yeah, it worked. Okay, cool. I have 1... 2... 3, 4 sheets, and this first one isn't even a full sheet of 13 by 19, but I still don't want to use this. I'm keeping it in the event of like an emergency or whatever. I don't know what kind of DTF emergency I'm gonna have, but I need to order more paper. But like I said, the paper is $100 a pack, so I'm gonna have to get. And the local people that I buy for $85, I can get paper cheaper than that, but being local, I don't have to wait on shipping. So I'll probably just buy the paper local, but they don't have 13 by 19 at my local people. They only have 11 by 17, which is the most common size I use anyway. That's what this is. So I need to order another pack of 13 by 19. Cool. So I'm gonna do that sooner rather than later. I'm trying to allocate funds here and there. It's not always easy to figure out which route to go sometimes. Oh, let's see. Alright, so we got 2 minutes. Put it on. Okay. Did you just pull that out the sewing organization drawer? No. Ooh, I can order them for $44 a jar. Yikes. Heck, I could probably... Well, that's probably shipping though, Bridget. It's probably shipping. Michael, look like those sausages we used to eat before we went out drinking 30 years ago. Usually, yes, you're right. It is a juke joint snack. It is a juke joint snack. Even next time you buy pickled sausage, keep the brine and pickle your eggs in it. Yeah, that's what... Oh, sorry. See, I was late. I missed that. That's what my papa used to do. Me and my daughter loved them. My daughter eat them until the lips turn... Hilarious. Good night, Marge. Good night, Marge. Is that the doctor daughter, Miss Bay? I remember the pickled lip look, Laura. Hilarious. Pickled or fried okra, just won't eat it boiled. I'll eat it anyway. I love okra. Dr. Phil couldn't, even though it's killing my sugar. Okra spikes my sugar. It's just freaking annoyed. What do you use to heat set the 13 by 19? Same thing. Strength from within. Which is why I absolutely love that oven. Because even at 13 by 19, it'll still go in that oven. That was a joke. You're reading it late. I was teasing, saying you pulled the sausage out of it. Oh, you know I'm behind because I was running my mouth. But no worries. Trust and believe. I have food tucked here and there in the studio. So it wouldn't be surprising to find food in here. Not like loose food, but like I love. I don't like jerky, which is crazy. I'm not a fan of jerky, but I did find a jerky like sausage and cheese thing at the corner store. Fell in love with that, so that's about the closest thing I'll get to jerky. And so I keep those, but they're individually pre-packaged, just like at the corner store. I buy them off Amazon in bulk, and so I keep those here and there. I got candy that I keep in here, but it's like those, you know, those cinnamon drops the old folks used to carry. I keep some of those in here because of my sugar. If it drops, I want to make sure that I have candy out here. Just, God, I hate diabetes, I swear. Thank you, Sheila. I appreciate that because these folks getting on my nerves. Yeah, my two sisters' lips turn that color when they eat pickles. Hilarious. Fortunately, mine don't. But if you like pickles, check out Wickles. They even got the darn pepper in the jar, man. It's like, because I don't like spicy stuff. Do not. Like, no, don't come at me with spicy. I'm not going to, I don't like hot wings, the spicy hot wings. I'm lying. There's a local wing joint that makes a hot wing that is called strawberry hot. I will burn my mouth to kingdom come to eat them wings. Them strawberry hot wings are bomb.com. Bomb.com. Hey, Themalita Williams. Hopefully I said that right. Themalita, welcome. Thank you for joining us from Ohio. But yeah, them strawberry hots. Love them. So about the only two hot things I'll eat is the strawberry hot wings and the Wickles pickles. That's about it. I don't eat nothing else hot. Hey, Barbara Bonaparte. How are you? Good morning. I've been up since what? I came on it. No, I've been up, like I said, since about 8. What's the best hat embroidery sewing machine? Phil. Honestly, the best hat embroidery sewing machine would be a multi-needle sewing machine. The reason why I'm saying that is because the multi-needle embroidery machines generally have a what's called a cap driver, and you can put the hat on it and then it turns the hat side to side, and you can leave a hat the way it's supposed to be and put it on the machine and it stitches right on it. Whereas with the single needle flatbed embroidery machines, you have to be able to manipulate the hat and flatten it so that you can stitch flat on it. So when it comes to which multi-needle embroidery machine, I have a favorite preference, which is the machine that's behind me on camera, the red line. Is what I use because the cost of the red line kind of hands down beats most of the multi-needle embroidery machines out there for the value, and it stitches beautifully. I will not recommend a Brother multi-needle embroidery machine for hats, and the reason why is, and you can read it in their manual for their cap driver yourself. Their manual for their cap driver tells you to not use structured hats. Structured hats are hats that have any stiffness to it whatsoever. For instance, this is a structured hat. All right, and as you see, the front is stiff. See how it stiffs and it pops in and out, and you can see the buckram on the back. It's like a stiff canvas. All right, this is structured. This part is unstructured. See how floppy this is? Most people want some form of structure to a hat. Most people. Most of your customers are going to want some kind of structure to their hat. The hats that are like this are dad caps. So, you know, a lot of your runners like the non-structured hats. Your casual dads, that's why it's called a dad cap, casual father, stuff like that, they like these hats. So if this type of hat is what you primarily will use, then yeah, a Brother embroidery machine should be fine. But the majority of people will want a structured cap. So, and their machine is not the best to even think about trying to do a structured cap on, because it causes problems the way the machine is made. And I can't really explain it without taking you over there to show you. But I probably could here in a minute. I can switch the camera over and show you. But the way that machine is made is really not made for hats. So you can get any of the machines, like for instance, the red line starts out, I want to say $79. I'm gonna pull it up here in a moment, but I'm gonna go ahead and switch out my film so that I don't get behind or whatever, because I got 3 more of these to do. So I'm going to change this out real quick, and then I'll go to the website and show you their machines. But most of your embroidery machines, they're not going to want to tell you a price over the phone or even on their website, because for whatever reason they like to just suck you in and say, come buy the machine, we don't care. You know, talk to us first and we'll talk you into financing and all that other jazz, when all you gotta do is just tell me how much the darn machine is. We ain't got to play these games. But I understand sales tactics and blah blah blah, but that's not my bag. So I'm not nor have I ever really been a salesman, so I don't understand that. But at any rate, Redline is different. Their prices are on the website. Everything's up front. They tell you what it comes with, and you can make a decision from there. And yes, you can. They do have access to financing if you need it. But there are other companies out there with, you know, probably some more forgiving financing for, you know, so those of you who may not qualify for regular financing. So credit challenges and whatnot. So let me get this set up, and then we'll come over and pull up the website. Where's the best place to get those hats? There's a lot of places actually. I get my hats a number of places, but I have an account with Sanmar. But one of the places I would suggest is Buck Wholesale, I think is the name of it. Hold on. There we go. So here's the Redline's website, redline1501.com. If you let them know that you want to buy a machine that the Baby's Booty sent you, you get an extra set of square hoops for free. But you can just click on machines at the top right menu, and it'll be right here showing you the prices. The 12 needle starts at $69.95. The 15 needle done went up. So, which I understand with the way shipping and crap done went up, but it's $8,500 now. It used to be $79, so it went up $500. But this is the one that I have, the 15 needle embroidery machine. And you can click the links under each one, and it'll tell you everything that it comes with those machines. But you also, so this is Buck Wholesale. And Buck wholesale hats and apparel. So their hats, they really specialize in hats. So you can check them out. They have a wide variety of hats on there. Well, here are the dad caps right here that are unstructured. So these are, you know, those you can put on a brother embroidery machine usually without issues. And like I said, it's due to high demand, sellout risk is very high. But the sellout risk is high on all hats at this point in the juncture. So actually the sellout risk is high on everything right now. So everything is running low. T-shirts, shirts, hats, it's crazy. I ain't never in all my years of doing embroidery seen a shortage like what we got going on right now. So, but yeah, they have Buck Wholesale. Their prices are very good. These hats right here, though, these stupid flat bill hats, no, I mean, maybe a Tajima. Very few machines like these hats. Hate them hats, man. Find one with a curved bill, because these flat bill hats are a pain in the butt. Do you hear me? Pain. So, at any rate, let me show you actually what I meant with, take y'all for a ride, what I meant about the embroidery machines. So, this is my brother 6 needle. Can you see? Where is this pointed? It's not pointing at the, sorry, my bad. I need to tighten this up. Let me tighten this up real quick. My camera is pointing everywhere it ain't supposed to be. There we go. Alright. So, I apologize. This is my 6 needle embroidery machine right here. And if you look on the side of this machine, this is the I don't know, the back part of where your needles and stuff are. And see how this is sloped like that? How it's sloped. So whenever you put a hat on here, the hat is going to want to stick straight up. And it's going to keep bumping this slope right here every time. Whereas on this machine down here, see there's this one flap, but for the most part it goes straight up. So the hat is going to be able to come up behind this machine just fine, and you'll be able to stitch just fine on this particular machine without issues. And this is how most of your industrial embroidery machines are made. The industrial machine is the best machine to if you're planning on running a business with your embroidery services, going with an industrial machine. Industrial machines come with twice the hoops. So for every hoop you get 2 hoops of the same size. So 5x5 hoops, you get 2 of them. 7-inch hoops, you get 2 of them. 8-inch hoops, you get 2 of them. Hat hoops, you get 2 of them. Because what they understand is you need to be hooping a hat while one is stitching out, so that as soon as this hat is done stitching, you pull it off, the next one is already ready, already in a hoop, and you put it on the machine and you start stitching. And while that one's stitching, you take the hat off of that hoop, put the next hat on the hoop, and then that hat is ready while this one is stitching, and you cleaning up that hat. You see what I'm saying? It's just like a cycle. And that's how I'm able to pound out hats and shirts and all kind of stuff, you know, super quick, much faster than I would with my other 6-needle embroidery machine, because I have twice the hoops. So I can have stuff hooped and ready to go for that machine. But with my 6-needle machine, it comes with 1 hoop per size, and if I wanted extra, I had to buy them out of my own pocket. But the industrial ones come with it. And you have to understand, the 6-needle embroidery machine, about $85,000, $9,000, $8,500, $9,000 with brother. Whereas you saw the price of the 15-needle industrial embroidery machine with twice the hoops and stuff for the same price. I mean, I'm just saying, same price. But at any rate, and in some instances more. But that's a personal decision. Do your research. That's all I'm gonna say. You don't have to do red line. Do your research. That's pretty much where I'm gonna go with that. Don't take my word for it. Alright, this one is done. But you ready for the powder? Is this the last sheet? No, next to the last sheet. Like I said, should I stitch? Print the last sheet. I'm gonna go ahead and print the last sheet. That way I got 20, an even 20, and I know where I am when it's time for me to start the next one. So, I'm almost done, y'all. As soon as I print this, I think I'm gonna go to bed. I really need to press them shirts. I really need to be doing that. But I promise y'all, I've been up longer than I probably should have been, even though I done slept for 2 days. But I'm sure he's done gone to bed by now, because he was up when I went to get my hot sausage, but that was a good 30 minutes ago, so I'm sure he's gone to bed since he didn't have to work this morning. All right. Alrighty. Put you in the oven. Set the timer, 2 minutes. The powder in the corner. And we're ready to rock and roll again. Alright. That's the one thing that bugs me about Brother. They won't publicize their prices. Yeah, no. They want you to come in and talk about it. Come in and talk about it. Drifting in and out of sleep, Dr. Phil, that's fine. You're not well, so that's okay. You need your rest so that you can recuperate fully. That's all right. Yes. Thank you, Sheila, for reiterating. Yes, we do normally go live on Sundays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and absolutely love it. It makes it hard to compare machines when you don't know the price of them. Some of us don't live near a dealer. Exactly. You're welcome, Phil. Good night, Dr. Phil. Get some rest, babe. Appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. This morning, rather. But yeah, the not showing prices was a huge bummer to me as well when I first started looking into possibly doing a multi-needle machine. And they are like under strict, you will not be giving prices out over the phone regulations. It's crazy. I understand, but again, I don't understand. So, and then you can't just buy it just anywhere. There are dealers. And like one time I called one dealer who was in Texas, and he was like, nope, can't sell it to you. You got to go buy it from the one near you. So they have like territories. But that keeps it competitive. That keeps it where, nobody steps on nobody else's toes. Everybody makes money, blah, 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 blah. So that's understandable. But it kind of sucks for the regular person who just wants to dream, you know what I'm saying? So, it took me a while to find somebody local that would be willing to give me the prices. And then when I finally found out the prices, I'm like, bruh, y'all was keeping that a secret like it was NASA or something, you know what I'm saying? Like you could have easily told me, $9,000. Why did I have to come all the way down here and spend my gas to find that out, only to realize I can't afford it no way? And I guess that's their thing. If you got to ask, then you can't afford it. So, no, it's just a matter of I need to know how to plan my bank account and my funds. It's not that I can't afford it. So, it was crazy. And then they kind of bring you in and show you all the ropes and the glitz and glam and talk you into it and trade this in and do that and do this and blah, blah, blah. All sales tactics, which is fine. Again, you got to do what you got to do to stay on top, and they're a well-known brand name for a reason, so I can't even really be mad at that. So it's just a matter of I'm transparent. I'll tell you what I paid for that one, or what was paid for that one rather, because I had help with it. So that was $8,000, bruh. And then this one back here, same price. That's still flabbergasted me. Still to this day. I'm like, why would anybody? But then it's an industrial machine for a reason. So with industrial, which is the other difference that I didn't really like. The brother, you are not to fix on that machine yourself. You have to take that, pack that big sucker up, load it in the car and drive it all the way back to the dealer to get it repaired. They repair it. Fortunately, my dealer repairs, so he'll repair it there. Not every dealer does. My industrial machine, however, it comes with a kit with extra parts to just about everything on that machine. They will walk you through repairing anything on that machine, because this is the thing. When I took Blessing down there to get tuned up the first time, it took him a couple of days. Took him a few days. So in most instances, you're looking at a week, 2 weeks out in getting your machine repaired and fixed. How many jobs are you missing out on in that 1 to 2 weeks? Like, for instance, I got to take my laptop in. I need to turn my laptop in because it's actually the problem that I'm having with my laptop is actually dangerous. The battery has swollen in my laptop, and I need to have them replace it. Fortunately under warranty, but it needs to be replaced. I was told 2 weeks that I'm going to be without my laptop. How Sway? How when I have printouts that I need to do, I have videos that I need to edit, videos I need to record, all of my files, designs, and everything is on here. Now I do have a laptop that I had before I bought this one, and I should have backed all of this stuff up and should have been saving it to both of them. Who really takes the time to do that? Not I, because I'm lazy. So this one should have been, you know, mirrored or something. So now I gotta bust my tail to get everything off of here within a timely fashion, which I've worked on it, but I haven't finished, and I need to get them to where I can access everything over here. As a matter of fact, I don't have my DTF software on this one, so I gotta figure that out. But the thing is, that's 2 weeks that I really need this one. I bought this one for my video editing and stuff, and it's much faster than that one. So now I'm going to be handicapped doing my videos and stuff for the next couple of weeks because my laptop is going to be gone, right? So same principle with the embroidery machine. If I could fix my own laptop, I would. It's under warranty. It's the only reason I can fix it. I can totally fix it because I've worked on, I used to build computers and stuff, so I know how to fix the laptop. But I paid extra for a warranty for them to fix my laptop if anything ever happened to it, accidental damage and everything. So now I'm stuck having to take it in and letting them fix it under warranty. And so it's just like I've been putting off. This has been an issue for a couple of months now. I've been putting it off because this is my livelihood. You know, and it's like, bro, this is annoying. So the same with your embroidery machine. If you got to take it all the way back down to the dang on dealer and have them fix it, you're losing money. You're losing time. You're losing, you know what I'm saying? So if you were to know how to fix it yourself, then you're able to get back up faster. So if you think of the sweatshops and stuff, you know, rows and rows and rows of embroidery machines, you know what I'm saying? They can't afford to be down. They have orders on orders out the yin yang, and they have to get those orders out. So you can't afford to be down. So that's the difference, the main difference between industrial and the other brand, because they show you how to work on your stuff so that you don't have downtime. They show you how to work on it. Send you the kit and everything, tools, whole nine. Now something extremely complicated, then you know you can get a technician to come out and fix on it for you. You know, they'll do that. But your small repairs that aren't super difficult, no, they walk you through that joint and you do it yourself. So fortunately, if I wanted to, I have a local technician who works on industrial sewing machines, which an embroidery machine is the same darn thing. So he could come to my home and work on it if I needed him to. But he's older, so I don't know how long I'm going to have that as an option, but it's nice to have that as an option if I wanted to. So yeah, then there's that. What needle is good for doing hats on the Brother SE600? Okay, so the SE600 is a 4x4 embroidery machine. So for that one with hats, a lot of it depends on how stiff the hat is. If you're doing dad hats, 7511 is fine. My favorite needle to use with all of my embroidery machines is a 9014, a top stitch needle, or an embroidery needle, either one. The eye in that needle is larger, so it gives it a little bit more play for the thread and helps avoid a lot of bird nesting and stuff like that. So the 9014 is my go-to for anything. I don't care what it is. In most instances, that's the needle that I'm using. But the key is the top stitch because the larger the eye, the less drama and stress I generally have with my machines. So try Asus ZenBook Dual. I do video editing. Okay, Asus ZenBook Dual. Yeah, because my husband was like, you gonna end up having to get another laptop, you know. And I'm like, bro, I paid, what did we pay? 25. This is an Alienware. Because my other one is an Alienware too, but this one is an older Alienware. Like, this thing weighs a zillion pounds, but it's a laptop. It's a desktop laptop, whereas this Alienware is actually a laptop. But it ran hot, I guess, which is dumb because I got a cooler thing up under it that stays running. Go figure. But come to find out, that's a common problem with that laptop. Whoops. Oh Lord, I done killed my timer. But that's a common problem with that laptop. So, you know, I found that out on the forums for that particular brand and version. So when I took it down there, they was like, oh yeah, well, you just got to leave it. And I'm like, bro, I can't leave it right now. That's not going to happen. So yeah, I got to back this mess up. I do have Phil. Oh, Phil, I'm going to teach you something about Eve myself. I talk big game. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing in most instances. Do I listen to my own stuff? Nah, I just know what to tell other people. Which is how I know to tell people to learn from my experiences, because I don't listen to my own darn experiences. And which is why I mess up and I'm able to tell people what not to do. So in this instance, I have two external drives. One is 1 terabyte, one is 500. Well, no. One is 750 and one is 500. And they're both sitting right here. The problem is, now I'm going to tell you, okay, so Phil, this is a me and you conversation. Sorry to anybody else. And if you ask any questions or whatever, I'll get to you in a sec. But I need to talk to Phil for a minute because, you know, he knows what I know and I know what he knows. And so we can talk. And it's good to finally talk to somebody who knows what I know. Y'all know what I mean. Because when you talk to other people, you do embroidery and they do embroidery. And it's like kinfolk, you know, same thing. So Phil, me and you right here. So I have external hard drives. And I have most of my stuff backed up to the external hard drives. Because as I mentioned, I've been building computers for years. Like, how old are my kids? The oldest is 27. The baby is 22. So I know I've been building computers for 22 years. Or I've used to build 22 years ago, moving forward for many years until I got out of the game because of programming, not because of the problem with building. I still could build a computer in my sleep. But the programming is what jacked us up, because it was like every time I turned around it was C++, C++, Q+, Z+. It was a fool. But anyway, I digress. What I found is I would do, what I needed was cloning software. Honestly, that's what I needed. And I didn't have cloning software. So I was being the cloner myself. And so I would like copy a whole folder over to the new thing. And like if I already had that folder on there, it would be like, hey, you already got this folder. Do you want to duplicate this folder? And so I would be like, you know, yeah, go ahead and duplicate the folder. And it breaks my heart to think back on this, but what would happen is, like for instance, I had pictures on one of my old computers, and then I had pictures on the new computer, but when I tried to copy them over some kind of way, they had the same names, and so they overwrote a lot of pictures that I just would not have ever deleted. You know what I'm saying? And so there's a lot of files that when you, and back then it wasn't as apparent to say, hey, can I keep both? You know what I'm saying? It wasn't as easy to do that back then as it is now. But even still now, what I found is when I copy one file and try to put it on the other, not everything copies over, or it'll like not go into the folder and say, hey, this file in this folder, which is in that folder, is the same. Do you want to keep them? You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you know what? So I have duplicates, because instead of overwriting, I would just do a whole new folder, says Eve's laptop. Like, this is Eve's laptop 1, but then I'll do a whole nother Eve's laptop 2, just copying the entire thing over. And so now my hard drive is like super packed full, no room to put anything else, because I'm afraid. I have this fear after I lost all them pictures and files, and so, oh my God, it broke my heart, because these were pictures of my kids. I would never be able to get those pictures back. Never. They're like gone, and it's got me a little emotional just thinking about it, but it's okay, you know. It is what it is. Ain't nothing I can do about it now. But so that's why I'm like super anxious. So what I was thinking about doing was taking the laptop down there when I finally decide I'm brave enough to do it, and have them duplicate it for me. I mean, heck, I'm paying for that. I'm paying for them to do whatever I need them to do with my laptop. I pay out the butt for that too, now that I think about it. But anyway, so that's what I was considering doing, just buying a whole new external hard drive while I'm there, and be like, look, just duplicate everything for me. And I had an extra hard drive installed in this thing when I bought it. So a lot of the files I've been moving from the C to the D drive, the extra drive that I put in there. I think it was 500 gigs too. But I've been moving stuff to that drive, and I'm hoping that when I take it to them, I can say, okay, well, before you send it off, give me my extra hard drive out of it. And then I'll have my files there too. And I can just, because I know how to hook it up to this laptop with USB. I got a hard drive cage I can put it in and all that jazz. So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to ask him about the Aces, because we used to buy Aces all the time for the kids. Wait a minute. I'm lying. We bought, because like both his anniversary laptops were Aces. He has the white one he has a white one. I can't remember. It's been about 10 years now. It's time for him to get a new one, because we game. So that's, you know, we gamed, we played City of Heroes, we played Warrior, we played EverQuest. We played EverQuest too. So we gamed, so we had gaming laptops. So, you know, I kind of knew about doing all of that, but yeah, it's crazy. But the Aces Zen book, I'll ask him about that, because we kind of sort of stay hip to the latest techie stuff with laptops and stuff game, but we kind of got out of it when we stopped gaming as much, because we haven't been gaming hardcore like that for about 6 years now. It's been about 6 years since I've last played EverQuest. We kind of got out of it. So yeah, I miss it sometimes, but I love crafting more, so that's what I've been doing. Understand you can use Bridge. I do the same now. I use Adobe Bridge. I didn't know I ain't, that's why I said I haven't really looked too hard in it. And considering, I'm thinking Alienware, ooh, so I shouldn't have any issues, right? But then Dell bought them, so how could I? They were Uber before Dell, then Dell bought them, and then it just went down since then. So I wish I could let them know, hey, you know, y'all are really tearing me up with this. This sucks. But you ought to see look at my Phil, this is crazy. I'm gonna show you. Look at my what's the face? Hold on, where is it? Cricket. I'm gonna show you what it's done to my laptop. And forgive me for my dirty laptop, y'all. Y'all know I work with ink and everything else, and I done spilled ink on it. Look at my touchpad. You see how it's raised right here? It's raised like that all the way around, and it's swollen. You can't really tell on camera, but right here it's swollen, and right there it's swollen. Like the laptop is swollen. It's raised. You can't really see it because my laptop is filthy, but and I'll right in here and right in there, and then the touchpad is lifted up because it's swollen so bad. So yeah, it's I gotta take it back and let them fix it. Yay. Yeah, this is the behind the scenes. Me too, but I couldn't afford it. Yeah. Well, I have Adobe. I bought the suite. I bought the suite. I pay for the suite every month. So I'll check and see if that might be a part of the suite. I don't know. Or if I got to pay extra for it. But yeah. And people are like, girl, you should have been turned it in. I understand what you're saying. But understand what I'm saying. This is everything as far as YouTube channel, work, personal stuff. I mean, because that thing slowed down so bad. It was taking me like 3 hours to render 1 hour. Because my YouTube videos are long. I don't have short videos. So it was taking me hours to do an hour of video rendering on this thing. And I'm sure a lot of that is what I got on there, all kinds of programs and files and stuff. But I was excited to get this because I'm fresh start. You know, I can. Anyway. Hey, Treasured Designs. How are you? But yeah, Asus ZenBook Pro Duo. I'll screenshot that. Oh, girl, yeah. This laptop. I don't play that. Laptop off gate. I was just going, don't leave the battery in. I don't have a choice. The battery that's part of the reason why I'm taking it in. I can take it apart and get the battery out, but you have to take it apart to get to the battery. This isn't one of those where you just pop the battery out. They was like, no, you're not going to be messing with our batteries. So I would have to literally deconstruct this laptop in order to get the battery out. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I can't take it out. I mean, I can take it out, but I have to take it apart. And I'm not going. I done had to take these printers apart. I don't know how many times. I'm not taking apart my laptop too. So I'm just going to take it down there and let them do whatever the heck. No, it's just one screen. I have an extra screen, but that's freestanding. That I bought from Walmart. So no, that's good that you have a backup of the backup in case they have to wipe it clean or issue you a new one. Yeah, I just hate it's gonna take 2 weeks to figure out whatever the heck it is that they're gonna do. That's the part that sucks. So, but I can't really complain because I got it at a really sweet deal. This was an open box, so can't complain. I didn't pay full price for it, which was miraculous in and of itself. Actually, that was an interesting story how that came about. But yeah, so that's why he's like, I'm just gonna swing buying a new one, and I'm like, bro, with what? I need the money that we have for other stuff that's, I don't want to say more important, because this setup has been a blessing to us financially. Asus has 2 screens. Bruh. I'm gonna have to look that up. I didn't know that. I'll have to look that up. Well, I can use 2 screens. Yeah, they changed things so you can't work on these stuff. And that's why I'm like, come on, bro. I mean, I could work on it if I wanted to, but why would you handicap me where I can't? I mean, what's the big deal of getting to the battery, not getting to the battery, and then risking my life and house? Because if this blows up, catches fire, that's my whole studio is fabric, bro. Come on now. Anyway, that's a whole nother thing. You got it for $9.89 last year? Okay. I'll check and see. I'm gonna have to do something. And I'm trying to think. Today is the 6th. So it's gonna be a while before I even think about having the money to even try to. It'll probably be the end of the month. And then I have obligations that I need to cover. It's great for editing. How old is it? My Asus, I bought it, it's not 2 years yet. It's not 2 years. And like I said, I pay for the extended blah, 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 yakety schmackety. So it's still under the warranty. As a matter of fact, I think it's still under the manufacturer's warranty. It might be. If it's not, it's definitely under the extra warranty that I got from Best Buy. So I bought it in, let me look and see, because I do need to know that when I bought this darn thing. And I need to put my thing on there too. Let's see. Y'all, it's 6 a.m. Go us. Here it is. No. Wait a minute. What laptop is this? Oh, I returned it. Okay. I'm like, I don't remember buying that laptop. Alienware M17 purchased in store. Why is it not giving me a date? Oh, there it is. I purchased this one July 28th of 2020. So this coming July 28th, it'll be 2 years that I've had this. Write a review. Need to write a review, sure enough. M17, 17.3 gaming laptop. Intel Core i7, 16 gigs of memory, NVIDIA, blah, 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 the yakety schmackety. Yeah, there's another screen you can use to work with other apps while you work with your editing. You can put the timeline on your different panels on it for your edit. Yeah, so like that's what I do with this one. So I have, like for instance, me streaming live now, my streaming software is up on that screen. And then right now, my live YouTube is sitting right here in front of me. Normally, like on Sundays, I'll have my streaming software up there and my YouTube up there, which is why a lot of times I'm reading my comments up there. And then down here, I'll have whatever software I'm working on or whatever, so that, like for instance, if I were to switch the screen now to my desktop, it would show my YouTube back door. And y'all don't want to see that. That ain't, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, to keep from y'all having to see that when I switch screens, I usually have it up on that screen so that you don't see it. But yeah, the dual screen thing, I didn't have that up until, I want to say I bought that thing. Actually, that thing, I had that over here. That's a TV though. But I had my computer hooked to that. And because that's not high resolution, some of the stuff I couldn't see on the screen because it wouldn't fit, you know. So I was like, bro, I need something else. I'm loving the dual screen thing. That's really, really cool, but I need something else. And so I went to Walmart and found that monitor. It's a little El Cheapo monitor. It was like, I'm saying El Cheapo, and that's, I shouldn't say that, but this one was like $100 or something like that, which was more than I wanted to pay, but it's a monitor and it's been working perfect for me. I absolutely love that. But for the notebook to have that built in, man, that will be sweet. I'm gonna nap so hard after this. I know, right? I know. All touch and pen. What? Yes, man. Send you. Of course you can. My email is thebabiesbooty@gmail.com. Yeah, it's pretty dope and it works well with Adobe software. Y'all don't. Hold on. Actually, let me move this so I can see what you said. This is a, there it is. Let me look it up. At my somewhat favorite store to buy stuff from. Asus ZenBook Pro Duo. Yep, it popped right up. Hold on, let's get you over here. Bruh. Yeah, no, won't be doing that no time soon. I ain't got that much money. Pockets ain't that deep. That 1 terabyte is sweet though. Ooh. 15.6. My screen, that screen is small. Mine is 17. I'd have to get used to that. I need a bigger screen. Yikes. If you got that for $9.89, bro, I need to know where you shopping at. Is this the only size they have? Like, do they have it in a larger size? Because, you know, I am old. Go get my eyes checked tomorrow. Jeez Louise. New egg, 3K. Yikes, y'all. My pockets ain't that deep. I'm not going to be able to do that. I bet that is nice, though. And the price probably went up because of darn COVID. Now, here's one refurbished, but I don't know who Black Market is, so I'd have to look them up. Amazon is 22. I don't have that either. I mean, I could, but that would just strap me for everything I got. Here's one. No, this doesn't say Duo. That's why that's that much. Recertified. Oh, here's one recertified. Shut up. It's 14 inches though. Yikes. But I guess, you know what I'm saying? And here's one that's 14 inches too. Nano Edge touch display. Here's one that's 14 as well. Yeah, well, 14 inches. At least until I get mine back. I could swing 1,000, but that's still a lot. Don't have me out on the highway with a can and a cup and a sign. Will work for a laptop. You're gonna have me on the side of the highway. Will work for laptop. Probably won't. I don't know how well that's gonna go over with the locals. I have to rough up my hair like this. I'll be standing there. Where me a cup at? Hold on. Let me rough up my hair. Have it down like the people be out there on the street. And have me a sign. Will work for laptop. You think that'll work? Or will work for embroidery machine, or you know what I'm saying? Spare change for laptop. I don't think that'll work. Oh, I don't think that'll work. Dirty up my face some. Wear some of the clothes I got that I'm too fat for now because I done gained weight. In the past 6 months, I done gained so much weight. I'm so mad, y'all. I don't know what to do. Wearing my flip-flops. No, I can't wear my flip-flops because I got rainbows. They'll be like, sorry, ma'am, you're wearing $8 flip-flops. My bad. Does it count that they 5 years old? I don't think that counts. What did I do with my hair tie? I don't know. I'll wear this hair clip. Will work for laptop. Aw, Barbara Bonaparte, thank you for the super chat. I wasn't saying that to say, give me money. I wasn't saying that at all. Oh, but every little bit does help, y'all, because I'm trying to tell y'all, it's the struggle out here to try and, oh, y'all, it's the struggle. Let me move this back down, because no, I cannot see. You can plug in your screen. Okay. Towards laptop fund. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I swear you did. He said it 22 years. The cup and sign, yeah, make sure it's not a sublimation cup. They ain't gonna believe it. Right? Look, the cup. Sublimate the cup to say laptop fund. Hilarious. Hilarious. That was really sweet, Miss Barbara. Thank you. For real. Thank you very much. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Bell. Phil, we ring the bell for super chats and for people getting babies and members. People becoming members. Congratulations. Thank you, Miss Barbara Bonaparte. Thank you. I know my husband back there like, the bell? Did I hear the bell? No, he might be asleep though. He might be asleep. Asus ZenBook is gonna be the last laptop for me, going back to the desktop. So I can't do the desktop. It's more storage and an SD drive instead of a hard drive, which I figured that, which helped keeps it sped up. But the what was I getting ready to say? Oh, laptop, portable. Number one, less cords off gate. Even though a lot of stuff is wireless now, wireless keyboards, wireless mouse, but still less cords. And because sometimes I can't get out of bed because of fibromyalgia or because of the arthritis, so I have to take it back there with me, and I can't move a whole desktop back and forth. Like, I mean, you could, but that would just be a lot. So years ago, like I said, we used to build computers, and so years ago, my husband and I both decided, we're just not gonna do desktops anymore. Because matter of fact, Phil, when we decided to switch to laptops only, is around about the time water cooled was like the rage, and everybody and their grandma who gamed wanted a water cooled laptop. That's when we decided to switch, because he was going to build a water cooled rig, and around about that same time they came out with, what desktop laptop was it? I want to say it was an Asus, because I think that's when I bought him his Asus, his first one. Because I bought him, it was like, we was young. I can't remember when I bought it, but I bought him an Asus, and then 5 years later I got him another one, and that's the one. So that was 15 years ago. We switched to laptops, so just made it better for us. Hey, and Warren from the UK, thank you for joining us. We appreciate it. Yes, we are well. We are. I hope you're well. Hope the UK is handling the virus well. I'm not 100% sure, but hopefully it will. I would help, but in a week I just bought a 2022 Ford. Holler! What did you get? Mustang? You get a Mustang? Or did you get a truck? I got a F-150. Well, I mean, it's my husband's truck, but I bought it for him. It's an F-150, and it's an '02. I bought it. We've had it 10 years. I don't know how long ago we bought it. That joker got 450,000 miles on that truck. So, and the transmission is just now starting to act up. So at some point, I'm going to have to get him another truck. It's going to be a while though, because God, the price of used cars right now is stupid. Does not make any sense how expensive everything is now. Hey, Beverly Atkins. Welcome, my love. Thank you for joining us from Tennessee. Not easy working through the night. No, I mean, it is when you don't slept for 2 days. So, yeah, I got energy right now, which is crazy. Turk Marvik? Never heard of that. Turk Marvik. Is that? Oh, okay. I was getting ready to say, what kind of new truck? They be naming stuff now. Stuff is named all kind of stuff nowadays. That new Kia something, I'm just sitting here like, okay, whatever, as long as it drives. I just don't want car payments, because we haven't had car payments in years. We haven't had it in years, because both of our vehicles, we paid them off. His is an '02, mine's an '05. We paid them off, and that's a wrap. And I said I'm gonna drive it until the wheels fall off that joint. Hybrid, nice. I said if the good Lord sees fit to help me achieve my dream, I was gonna drive a Tesla. Now I want a Lucid. A Lucid is an electric car too. So now I'm thinking about a Lucid. Either way, I can't afford either one. So, so I'm hoping my cryptocurrency is gonna make me a wealthy woman one day, and I can afford all the lovely stuff, and then I'll be showering red, nice. Showering my children and family with stuff. Got you. Understandable. Laptops always will win for mobility, but they don't last. I have an Acer that's still holding on from over 6 years ago. And that's why I said his Asus, Sorry. Sound like I heard a car pull up. It could be my neighbor. It could be one of my kids. They be killing me coming home out the blue. And I'm like, wait. 3 weeks? I ain't seen you and hear you showing up. But they sound like one of them. Anyway, we'll find out in a minute because that table in the way. They ain't going to be able to get in the door. I can't even remember what I was saying now. I got it because I turned 60. Me and my twin. Oh, you're a twin. Cool beans. Congratulations. 60. That's a good year. My dad is 65. My mom is 63. 60 something. I was 45. I bought a refurbished laptop. Still serves me well. That's what I was saying. Thank you, Ann Warren. He has an Asus. Do they still make Acer? I think they do. I don't know. I tend to not fool with Acer as much because at one point we were buying Acer for the kids, and they wouldn't last. Man, it was annoying. They wouldn't last well at all. Asus has served us well. So he has the Asus gaming laptop. So the first laptop I bought him 15 years ago was an Asus gaming laptop. Now this one is an Asus gaming laptop, and I got that one 10 years ago. So he's like been ready for an upgrade. But what we did this year was we upgraded his memory. Last year, sorry. Whenever I bought my laptop, we upgraded his memory and we bought him a new battery. So it's kind of like I don't want to say like a new laptop, but it runs much better than what it had been. So Asus has been lasting us, but he babies his stuff. My husband is very meticulous with keeping things clean, and he's very meticulous. He babies his stuff. So, which is probably why the truck has made it 40,000 plus years. Miles. But Asus has been very good to us. So you're talking about a ZenBook, I would be more willing to trust that now, especially now, than an Alienware, since what I've been dealing with. She a girl and have 2 twins, boys. Nice. Hey, Melissa Dodd, how are you? Welcome. Tennessee up early waiting on the ice and snow. Staying home, gonna be a craft day. Yippee! Nice surprise to see you live this morning. Yeah, I came on last night, probably about 1 something or something like that. I can't even remember. To print some DTFs, and I've print almost 20, 19. I got one more that I need to print. We can still get Acer in the UK refurbished on eBay. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty good laptop, so I'm glad you can still get a hold to something decent from over here. Because we tear up stuff in the US. Yeah. So they swear our stuff is the bestest ever, and that's not always the case. Because guess where the Rolls Royce lives? Over in the UK. And the Rolls Royce is the epitome. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I did. That was the last one, y'all. Look, it's empty. So this is the last one. Go us. Didn't even realize it. Look at y'all talking me through 20 transfers. So even though I didn't get these 6 shirts pressed. Not printed. I got 20 transfers printed. So let's put this in. Set the timer for 2 minutes. Tap this down. I gotta go to the place today. You know what? Since I gotta go there today, I might as well print these shirts because that's in Charlotte, and I gotta take him his stuff in Charlotte. So I might as well press this. That sucks. That sucks. All right. It's only 6 shirts. Oh no, I gotta print the other side of his stuff too. Dag nabbit. Alright. Where's my handled ruler so I don't cut my hand off again? Oh, mercy. I guess I could do this later, but I just kind of want to get this over and done with. Oh, I've been dragging my feet on this order because I haven't been feeling well. Alright, so. Yikes. Alright, y'all, I'm away from the things. I can't read the chat. Because now I think about it, I really need to get these shirts done. Oh, man. So that he can have his shirts. Whoops. Don't want to do that. I wonder how long it would take Newegg to get that laptop here. I swear I don't need to be spending money on my laptop. Alright. Alright, so here is one side. And here is the other side. Other side, I mean, not other side, but the other half. Alright, and the shirts are right here, or over here rather. Did my timer? I didn't set my timer. I did not set the timer. Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, it's ready. Da, 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 da. Alright, there's that. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna have to move this. Alright, so turn that off. Move this to right there because now I need to use this. Alright, so I'm going to switch because I'm going to be over here for a moment getting these together. So this guy does yard work. He owns his own yard work company. And if you can't tell yet, you will be able to tell here in a moment that these shirts are 5, well, those are 5X, these are 4X. So he's a decent sized dude. And I've already done some for his employee guy. And then he's like, okay, now I want shirts. I'm like, bruh, why did we not do all of this at the same time? But whatever. So let's get this laid out. And again, I apologize for not reading the chat. All right, so with these shirts, trying to make sure I did how I did the other ones. 9 times out of 10 I started here, because usually when you put any design or whatever on the back, I usually start just below where the, I don't know how well you can see the front neckline there, because who wants to press, you don't want to press through this neckline because it'll leave the indentation from the front side on the back. So I always start in this general area, which puts it directly in the back center of the shoulder blades, which gives the best presentation on the back of a shirt. All right, so 9 times out of 10, that's what I did because that's my habit. So if I'm remembering correctly, retaining walls, general cleanup. Let me see. Laying concrete driveway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is how the wording was. At least I hope so. And do I have a picture? I don't think I have a picture, but it's gonna have to be all right. So, pretty sure. Yeah, because I remember this side being down and that one having the extra up top. All right, so this is pretty much, let me make sure it's going to be hard for me to tell if it's centered because of the size of the shirt, but yeah, pretty much. We'll go just a little bit more. All right, that looks good. Okay, so now I'm going to tape this in place with some heat tape. Oh, did I? Yeah, I cut it on. Bad about not cutting the heat press on. All right, whoops. Remove that. Let me make sure. Okay. All right, because I don't want this to move when I take this to the heat press. So just for a little bit of insurance, I'm gonna come over here. Normally I don't tape it up this much, but because the shirt is a little bit bigger, I'll be moving it around. I mean, look at it, make sure it presents well, and then we'll press this as soon as the heat press starts clicking. And let me pull out the next one. I guess I should go ahead and print the thing for the front because I only have 2. I need 4 more for the other 4 shirts. So I don't like doing shirt on top of shirt, so because it's hard to keep it straight, so I'm struggling. Normally my heat press is already hot, so I don't have to worry about this. All right. As you can tell, I'm anal. In order for me to tell something is straight, the shirt has to be straight. So if you're like, why is she doing all this? Because I have to, because my mind has to see things. In order to make sure this is straight, the shirt has to be straight. And then I can tell if it's not straight, if the shirt is straight. If the shirt is crooked, then this is going to be crooked because that's how I line up my stuff. So, all right. Let's see. Nope. Move you over. And move you over. Much better. All right. Okay. Tape this down. Tape this down. Take this down. 2, and then the last yellow shirt, and then we'll switch to orange. So why is my heat press ain't clicking yet? That's crazy. It usually doesn't take that long to heat up. All right, 2 straight. Okay, let's do you, and let's do you. And that's off. Let's see. Oh, that was right. So it's this one that's off. Yeah, you way off. Okay, so let's move you over and up. Whoops. Okay. Make sure you're straight. There we go. There's that clicking. The CB axles clicking and popping. All right. Normally, for those of you who may have caught this, normally I pre-press my shirts, and I'll probably pre-press the orange ones because I'm getting a little bit tired. I forgot to pre-press these, but pre-pressing helps with getting the moisture out of the shirts, which helps give longevity to anything, vinyl, DTF, rhinestones, anything you're pressing to the shirt aside from sublimation. You don't have to pre-press for sublimation. So ordinarily I would pre-press. All right, so let me move this so that you can see somewhat. Hopefully. There we go. So with the because of how big this is as well, it's bigger than my heat press. My heat press is 15 by 15, so I have to press this twice. So if you're wondering why I'm pressing twice, that would be why. So, and I don't really like to press twice, but you know, what can I do? All right. So we're gonna do this, and then, so it's for, they say 30 seconds. I think 30 is too long personally. So I usually shoot for like 15, 20. All right, and then I'm going to move it over some. And because I'm having to press twice, I think 15, 20 is sufficient. So we're gonna press again, and then we'll set it off to the side on the table over yonder and let it cool, and then switch to the next shirt. And then once we let this cool, then we'll peel the transfer off and then press it again to help, you know what I'm saying, help it let it stay in place. I don't know. DTF, we press twice. Actually, you press the shirt the first time. That's once you press. Then you press the transfer on. That's twice. And then you press the third time after you peel the transfer off. All right. Let's make sure that gets that. All right. So this is 15, 30 seconds. I'm sorry, 15, 20 seconds, not 15, 30. Sorry. Okay. And now let's move you over. Press you again. And I have it set on 350 degrees, and that's based on my powder. My powder says, actually my powder says 320 degrees for 30 seconds, but I have it on 350. So that's why also why I feel comfortable doing just 15 seconds instead of 30, 15, 20 seconds instead of 30, because the heat is higher. So, all right, there's that shirt. And now this one. All right. Whatever. All right, so 15, 30 seconds. Let me check the chat real quick. Good morning, Shandy. Shandy like candy. Three days, Phil says from what's the face? Okay. I guess I can wait 3 days. I don't know that my laptop can wait 3 days, but or express overnight for 40 bucks. New Egg. Yeah, New Egg is where I saw it for $9.89. Thanks for the advice on the neckline when pressing on the back of the shirt. I wouldn't have thought about that. Yes, all the time. I cannot. Ooh, you talking about something annoying? I don't like to see the front pressed through to the back. That just, whoo, gets my goat every time. Personally. All right, so let's go back to the first shirt. Cause I'm sure, yep, it's done cooled off enough. Oh, come on. I'm gonna pull the other one off the floor. I mean, off onto the floor. All right, so here's the first one. And now let's take this off. Make sure it's all stuck. And it is, uh-oh, it doesn't look the best. I got a couple of pieces missing there, but I'm not gonna stress about it because, like I said, this is okay. As long as it's for the most part, we good. No letters are missing. You can read it. That's the most important thing. All right, so we'll put this back on and put butcher paper over the top. If you don't, then this will come off onto the top of the press. So you definitely want to use your butcher paper. Speaking of which, I don't have any. Pulled out a piece. There we go. Thank you for hanging out with us, Phil. I don't remember having you in here with us before, so it's been a pleasure. Hopefully you won't kick us to the curb. I don't know how your Sundays are, but normally we're live on Sundays at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So for a couple of hours, and we usually do a project kind of like how I'm doing this morning. We do a project together usually. So if you are your first time here, you Phil or anyone else for that matter would like to join us, we would love to have you on Sundays. We usually have a really great time, as many in here can concur. If I'm wrong, you can say I'm wrong, and I understand. But for the most part, I love Sundays. All right. So now that this is the second press, this shirt is good to go for the back. I still have to put his name and his logo on the front. So unfortunately, these shirts have to be pressed again. But, you know, it is what it is. So That's this shirt. So I'm gonna set this to the side so that I can do his front. And you know what? I really need to go ahead and put that on the printer because I don't want to have to put this off and not do the front when I'm actually working and getting this done. So I have to take a moment and put his front on the printer. That'll be darn. I need another piece of, I want 11 by 17 actually. Let's already have it. But I used all of them. Do I have a scrap? What's over here? I probably threw them all away. Yep. Shoot. Okay. We're gonna use this. Alright, and now we'll move this over. And let me see, I just need this to be 11, I think. Yeah. No, I think it's a little bit bigger than 11. Let me get one of these that I've already done. Actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Since I did not use the whole sheet on these prints that I just did, I'm gonna cut off the bottom and use that and see if that works, because what I'm trying to print now is much smaller than this. So uh-oh, that P did not do well. That's not good. That P didn't do well. So I'm gonna press that again. Make sure everybody else did what they were supposed to do. Yeah, it probably didn't get to the heat good. So let me make sure this is, yeah. Then we're gonna repress this. Make sure that P has plenty of heat under it. All right, so I'm going to take this, because even though I've cured it in the oven, it will still work to print something else on it, if I'm remembering correctly, because I have tried it. So we're going to try again. I'm gonna move this over, and that way I don't have to press this part again. Where's my ruler? Since I gotta cut that off anyways, and we're gonna print his stuff on this. Whoops, I didn't press that too long. All right, let's put that in the printer. Let me put it this way in the printer, and then hopefully we can get that pressed on. Printed on there, and I won't have to cut up a 13 by 19. Why is Tippy tipping? My dog may need to go out, or either my husband is up, one of the two. Hang on. You can go out the back. Well, the table is blocking the back door, but you can go out the back. I just moved the table. Because the camera ain't on this way. It's on the table. Let's move this table out the way. I'm going on there. Oh, the smell. Sorry. I forgot.
Come on.
Yeah, because it is very loud. Yeah, and I don't have a window crack. So.
Come here. You're going the wrong way.
All right.
Sit. Good girl. Good girl. You're crazy self. Been holding that PP for 8 hours.
Yeah, she has.
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, she's a good girl. All right. Let's see. Early morning stuff. He must have been up all night as well, so that's gonna suck. We gonna sleep all during the morning. All right. So here's the orange, super fluorescent. These are 5X. Let me see. Yep. So these are bigger. So I gotta keep that in mind when I line these up. That the size is different, so there's going to be more space from here to here, but as long as they're centered, it kind of doesn't matter. So I am live though, by the way.
What?
I am live though.
I try and figure that back.
Okay.
That's why I was going out the front door.
Yeah, no worries.
Why are you live?
I've been live since 2.
Come here.
We've been working. I got 20 transfers printed for Cricut.
Come here.
And then I decided to go ahead and work on these shirts while I had consciousness. And then because I'm out of flipping film, I'm gonna have to go to Charlotte anyways. So I'm like, I might as well drop his stuff off when I go to Charlotte. So go on and do these darn things and get them done. And it's only 6, even though it's front and back. So anyway, c'est la vie. Yeah, I know. Ouch. All right, let's get this orange pressed. Remind me to tell you about what they was telling me on the Aces, man. Aces, and I'll tell you later. Because I didn't know if you had heard about it, but I don't remember hearing nothing about this. It's a laptop. You remember we was talking about the laptop? Ah! The P did not cooperate. I think I have another one though, so I can replace that. Huh? Go ahead, babe. I'll get with you, and you probably going to sleep, right? I'll probably be another darn 30 plus minutes. So if you go to bed, it's no biggie. I do. Ta-da! Where I had to use a part, so I saved it. There's a P. There's a P. There's a P. So we can replace that P because I saved one. Yas. All right. There's that one. Stupid P. All right. So let's get, I'm going to go ahead and do the P and the L since they both look tragic. So I keep scraps. Try not to throw too much away. All right. All right. So let's do some patching. Hopefully this works. It doesn't look too tragic. I think he probably is gonna be happy to get his darn shirts because it took so long to get them to him. That sucks. I hate doing that to people. I swear it's not intentional. All right, so let's press this again. Have to remember to put the what's the face on top. Oh my God, y'all! I forgot I got a doctor's appointment at 9. Get my eye exam, so I'm not going to sleep no time soon. Cause it's 7, so that's in 2 hours. Yikes! If these people don't quit coming in here typing that crazy mess. And it's for 3 days. Thanks for that advice on the neckline. Okay, read that. 20 transfers done. I know, right? Please don't cut nothing open or off. Right? Right. We ain't trying to go down that pathway anymore. Because I'm still, I mean, it's healed much better now. But it took a while to get there. This one is already ready already. So I'm going to go ahead and take this stuff off. P didn't want to, M didn't want to act right over here either. Look at that. What is up with the P? At least you can kind of see it on this one. So we're going to roll with it. Roll out. All right. There's that. Let me pull this closed. All right. I need to print that. That's what I need to do. Print those fronts so that I can finish this mess. Okay. Bloop. Slide this over. Can y'all tell I'm getting tired? I was getting tired. Alright, let's see if I can't pull this up and print this real quick. Really quickly. I gotta remember where it is. Shoot. Open DTF. There he is. Front chest. Open. Alright. Let's have that there. So let's get the next 2 orange. And then we'll be, oh, wait a minute, let me take this P off. Well, let me show y'all, because y'all been here with the patch. Might as well show you this part too. Alright, so we patched the P and the L. Let's see, boom. What? What? Who knew it didn't press right the first time? Nobody. So that's why we's doing it big over here. Alright, so that shirt's done. I am not going to press that P again. Uh-oh, I'm going to have to edit. Dagnabbit. I'm going to have to edit his front. Whoops. Because it's too much stuff on the front. So that's going to take me a minute. That sucks. But whatever. Alright. Here's this one. Dang. But I forgot I made that appointment. I am mad at myself now. Alright. That's a little bit higher than what I was doing. Oh, I've been doing lower. Alright. Move over. Let's looky here. Let's looky here. Nope. Way too far over. Go over some. It's better. Hold on, let me see. That's closer, it's further away. So no, still a little bit. Still a little weedy bit off. Let's see. Make sure I'm looking at that right. Better. Alright, let's take this down. Take this down. Yeah, because I usually have at least my ceiling fan on, so he's right to be frustrated without the ventilation. I don't even have my ceiling fan on. All right. So let's make sure the letter P has plenty of coverage. And now let's get the last shirt back taped down. There's this one. All right, let's check the heat press. Yep. And let's move this over. And now let's press. And now let's put this last backing on. That's about right, somewhat. Let's see. Okay. Alrighty. That was too long. Let's lay it out so it can cool off. And now let's look at this one. Make sure it's straight. Oh, birds chirping and everything, y'all. I stayed up long enough. Still don't see no sun yet, but no sunlight. All right. Okay. Nice. All right. And now over here, we're going to, oops. Ah, chicken scratch. That was close. Woo, child. I can't tell you how many times I done burnt my darn self. Okay. So while that cools and while that cools, I need to understand why this is like this. And probably gonna make it smaller, which sucks. I need this to go down to 11. So we'll say 10 and a half then, okay. And then I'm gonna crop it because I don't feel like taking the time to delete stuff. I just needed to print. How many did I say? 4. Ouch. Needed to print 4. Not the whole darn sheet. So 4 of these would be. Why is it taking so long? Oh my god. I probably used up so much memory because I've been live all this time. Oh my gosh. Come on, bro. Height. Click and drag the mouse. Dag it. Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, I know. Had you on there too long. Sorry. All right. Yeah, that was far too long. All right. Let's bring this one over. Whoops. Look at that. Dang, letter P. What is up with the letter P? And that black glue, you can kind of see it making the words fuzzy a little bit. But oh. I don't have any more letter P's to be fixing stuff, so. Why are you not moving? You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna print this joker just like it is. And I'm gonna have to stop it when it's close to the edge of the page. All right, here's this one. And then we gotta peel that one and then press that one. And that's not printing, and that sucks. Why? Probably memory. All right, we'll peel this one. Oh man. Nice. Nice. There, put this tape. Come on, letter P. Yas, letter P. Yas, come through. Uh-oh. I got that off. Y'all. Drat. It's not lined up. I don't think he's gonna care. If he does, I'll redo it. If he don't, then so be it. But getting sleepy and tired. That ain't a good combination when you got work to do. Almost thinking about not finishing the front, especially with this not printing now. Because I need that front logo to print 4 more, and it's not. I don't know why it's not printing when I was printing just fine. The other thing, the other 20 that I kept doing, so I don't know why it's being a jerk right now. But that's something I'll have to fight another day. Even though I might as well stay up and do this since I gotta be at the darn doctor in 2 hours, less than 2 hours. Which unfortunately I need to go because my glasses, I've had these 2 years and cannot see like I used to. So my vision, I'm sure, has changed. All right. So that's the back of all of the shirts. I'm going to switch the camera right now because I need to work on getting this. Where did it go? That's crazy. That was crazy. It was whatever. Whatever. And I actually should have put it on the other profile instead of this one. It's not printing. No, I don't know why. You know what? Let me, hey, do dream on. I'm gonna close it out. There we go. Alrighty, let us see. Good morning, Shandy. No, not a replay. Phil, you've been with us for 3 years. I'm sorry. Well, welcome back. I appreciate you. Thank you for rocking with us and helping me out. First time talking. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember ever seeing a conversation with you. So I have a horrible memory, but names, like seeing names in the chat, I can kind of tell when there's a new person and when there's not. I don't know why I have that part of my memory is great, but everything else sucks. I don't ever forget a face, and names, I can see names and stuff. Like I've come across people that I went to not kindergarten, but like elementary school and never middle or high school and remember their face and be like, such as I never forget it. I was like, such and such, and it was like, yeah, that was funny. But anyway, thank you, Lilies. I appreciate that. Hey, Patty Shelton. Hey, how are you? Welcome, sugar. Yeah, late night Eve is shaking it up with early morning craft. That's because late night Eve was up all night. I've been on for, ooh, that bird loud. I've been up for 4 hours and 35 minutes. I've been on anyways. Well, tweet to you, Mr. Bird. I'm surprised y'all don't hear the rooster. So my neighbors back there have a rooster. And he usually crows right about this time. I tend to have more mishaps when I'm tired. Yeah. And I know that that's an issue. But I mean, ain't nothing I can do about it now. I'm already here. Hey, Sandy. You have a wonderful day too, my dear. Thank you. It'll be better if I can get this darn thing to print. It says PDF. You know what? Let me see something. Is this one a PDF too? PDF. And that's a PDF. Let's see. DTF. Why is it only showing me AI files? Let me go to this DTF. Let's see if it's in here. No, it's not in here either. That sucks. Alright, so I need this to print. Because I know he wants his logo on the front. And he's not going to be happy. I can have the back crooked as all get out. But if it don't have his logo on the front, he is not going to be happy. So, why are you not printing? Did I say good morning, do dream on? I hope I did. Shanita Nicole, good morning. Hey, Craftable Things, how are you? Hey, Karen Caldwell, good morning. You getting your persona tomorrow? I'm excited for you. That's going to be a fun baby to play with. I love watching your videos. I'm trying to learn embroidery. I have a brother, SE425. Yes, girl, the 4x4 is fun. We're going to be doing some more projects with the 4x4. Yeah, I think it's memory, y'all. I think I've been doing too much. And so it's like, we want to go to bed. Well, guess what? You can't go to bed. I don't care if you have been working all night long. That's part of your job. Get it together. Because we fenced to do this. I think that's too small. Hold on. I don't know if it's too small though. 10.5. Oh no. I did not say 1.5. There we go. Alright. So please print this time thing. Let's do rip only first. Oh, that's part of what's wrong. It's taking forever to rip. Yeah, it's taking forever to rip. That sucks. Okay, cool. Okay, good night, Phil. Dinner work? I know, right? I gotta, like I said, I gotta go to the doctor my own darn self. Have fun with that dinner work, bro. Not feeling it. There we go. Yay! Lord knows I need this to print. And I hope it prints at least 4. Completely. Ooh, I hope this works. Oh, because the heifer is tired. She's ready for her bed. Oh, I can't go to bed. I gotta get that out of my mind. because I can't go to bed. All right. So while that prints, let's go ahead and get our fronts done on the other shirts. Look at this, take a peek at this. That don't look dark black. I'm gonna be frustrated if, because all the rest of this stuff, well, I have been printing a lot of white, but anyway, whatever at this point. So let us, that's the back, here's the front. All right, and left chest logo and his name on that side. Oh, well, I need to cut his name too. So let's put you here. Normally I do it at the armpit, but this is a different circumstance. This is such a big shirt, and let me check and make sure what it's not printed. All right, and then whoops, my bad. Okay, gosh, this is like way off, but what can I do at this point? I'm hoping that's, was that 2? I hope that's 2. If need to be, I'll print it again. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to make sure it doesn't print like off the paper, film rather, that it just keeps trying to print even though the film is run out, because I only put a little piece of film in there and I didn't change the size of the page because I would have had to crop, and it takes forever for that to load, and it was just, it's drama. So far it's still going. So let's put his boobage area. Man, that's, I don't like the way that looks. Hold on, I'm gonna bring this down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Can make it if we try. All right. That way his name is centered with the logo. Oh, when shirts are bigger, it throws me off some. And it, like I said, don't help that I'm getting tired. And it's still printing, so we're gonna let it keep printing. And it ain't off the page. All right, so that's this one. Now we're gonna set this off to the side and let it cool. Mr. Bird is really happy out there, y'all. Like, he done hooked himself up with some worms or something. He happy for the day. He's singing tweets to the praises above. I mean, he is feeling it this morning. And that's because Mr. Bird was not up all night fooling with DTF. All right. Where are we with this? Yep, okay, it's printing off the page, so let's cancel. Oh man, I'm gonna have to print this again. And y'all, didn't I say cancel? I could have swore. Thank you. Before I said cancel the darn thing. I want to show y'all this clear error. So here is what it just printed, and I don't know if you can see, this is the back, so it should be covered in white, just like the thing I've been printing out all night long, right? But notice, look at how light that is. So look at the difference. Can you see that? So I'm gonna do a head cleaning and see if we can't get this the black to jazz back up again. Oh, I finally see daylight. So I'm gonna do a head cleaning, and meanwhile we'll just plug away at this. It just sucks because I really wanted to get these shirts done. It's like dwarfs this darn shirt. It's crazy. All right. Let's go here. Let's go here. Y'all would make it so bad. Did not charge for front back. Did not. Should have. Did not. Because we decided we wanted front back after I quoted. So I'm too not strong enough of a personality to say, so you need to pay more. Nope. Didn't do that. Did not do that. Thinking of getting DTF to replace white toner. If you can't, Boracua. Hey, sugar, how are you? Here go another one of these crazy fools. Whoops. Over too much time. Too much time. Yikes. My bad. Shirt. My bad. Thank you, Boracua. We always love you and your channel. And Milo. Mellow. We love Mellow. All right. So while you are really working hard late, yeah, I've been up since I've been up since 8:39, something like that. But I started working around about that time, but I went live about 1:30ish, I want to say. And actually the time flew. The first 2.5 hours, time flew. I didn't even realize it had been that long. And then, started dragging after that. Pretty tired right now, but ain't nothing I can do about it because I forgot I have an eye appointment at 9. So go and be told what I already know, and that I'm blind as a bat. Alright, so here is one completed shirt. So we're 1 of 6. And then here's another shirt that we're going to, I'm just going to take it right over here to the press. Take this off. Take its name off. And this will be shirt number 2 of 6. And so now we just need this booger to cooperate. Let me see. Let me grab this. Whoops. Throwing mail all over the place. And I'll go ahead and put a bigger piece on the thing. Alrighty, and that's shirt number 2 of 6. Oh man, I forgot about text messages. No. Who is texting me at 7:30 a.m.? Oh, weather. Oh my god, didn't I tell you the 9th? You're texting me again? Okay, these people gonna make me kick them to the curb. I don't care for you to stress me out over no video. Alright. So, here's this. I want to make sure the size is right. Here we go. Because the cleaning on the thing is done. So, I'm going to... Oh, Lord, I need to find out where I'm going for the eye exam. I've never been here before. Lord. Whoops. All right. We can make it if we try. Oh yeah, the white wasn't strong. That's why I didn't do that one. Okay. So, which side is the right side? Scratch tests. So this is the right side. Let's put this in the printer and print this out. Again, might I add. And hopefully our black, oh, you know what? Let me do this actually. Shirt back. I don't want white, so I'm just gonna I'll put it on the do flachi. Let's go 10.5, and then we're going to print that. All right, so let's grab this shirt. Wow, that takes forever to rip and print. Oh Lord, it didn't take forever this time. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk junk. You just told me. I just need you to print black this time, not that crazy gray looking color. Okay, so I need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can put this up. All right. Not that it matters, but I'm gonna cut this extra off. Alrighty. And then as soon as we get this other mess, I need them both on there because I can't do this with just one part. There's something mental there blocking it. I'm gonna check the printer, see if, yep, it's black this time, y'all. Yay. And not gray. Whoops. Throwing DTF prints all over the place. Oh. All right. Let me sit down for a little bit because my hips are starting to ache. And we don't want that. And then I need to get ready for this appointment. Why is the logo on front down so low? I usually put it just above the logos. I usually put just above the armpit. Because usually your armpit is where your center chest is. So just a little bit higher puts it usually mid boob. So I mean, that's pretty much how I've always put my logos. Left chest, unless it's not a business logo. I don't know how to explain it. Some things, business logos, I generally put a little higher, mid boob, a little higher than center, than armpit. But that whole 7 to 9 inches from the neckline doesn't always work for everybody. So I don't always use it go that high. And then every shirt is different. You talking about a 5X shirt, so super high I don't think would work on that shirt. But that's based off of where the armpit is, because the armpit is going to be always relative to where it fits on the person, with the exception of sweatshirts. Sweatshirts are way different. Sweatshirts don't count. The sleeves on sweatshirts are super wide for some. Yeah, sweatshirts are huge. Hoodies, same principle. Their sleeves are way bigger than a t-shirt. But on t-shirts and most of your business shirts like polos, the armpit is always relative to the chest on a person, or whatever size it is. So that being the case, I go based off of the armpit, not off of general measurement of 7 and 9 inches. So, hey VZ, how are you? And Diamond Boutique, hello. Leslie Ram, good morning. How are you, my dear? I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to be on, because I got to get the heck up out of Dodge here in a little bit and go to this appointment. Let me see where this appointment is, actually. Is it in my Gmail? I don't know. Let me see. That's neat. I'd love to see how that works. That's pretty neat. What is this? Okay. Is that a real no? I gotta figure out what his darn appointment is, y'all. Let me see. It is. They texted me. Oh man! I gotta go all the way there. Are you kidding? Oh, whatever. Too late. I already made the appointment. All right. So, Leslie Ram, I'm up early because I've been up all night. Because I've slept for 2 days straight. Just about. Off and on. I might have been up maybe an hour or two at a time and went right back to sleep. I don't know what was wrong with me. But I was exhausted. And I couldn't get any energy for anything. It was crazy. Just like I did part of my nails. I took polish off of one and then took the polish off the other hand. But at any rate, that's neither here nor there. But I've been exhausted. So I slept so hard and so much and so long that when I woke up last night, I was like, bruh, hi, how is everyone? And so I've been working. So now, today, I'm going to crash, I'm sure, because I'm up all night like a knucklehead and forgot that I got an appointment this morning. And at some point, I'm going to have to go to Charlotte, which is about 30 minutes away. Actually, it's going to be longer than that because I got to go to where the film is and get some film. Hi, VZ from Australia. Welcome. We had another in here from Australia earlier. Let me see. It was, I want to say Pam. Bridget. Bridget was in here from Australia. She said from, she said Queensland, Australia. She was here. I don't know if she's still in here or not, but we had fun talking to her earlier. Can't really say a whole here. I slept all day yesterday and all night. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, I don't know what was wrong, and I'm just glad whatever it was is done because I was miserable. All right, y'all. So I'm getting ready to cancel this print, even though let me see where it is because I don't want to cancel it if um. Oh, I got more room to print more stuff. I might as well let it print then, because I can always use. He'll probably come back for more shirts at some point. So I might as well print extras, just like I had the extras for some of that stuff already. Even though now I'm sleepy. Patrice, do you have to work today, my dear? I hope not, but if you do, well, I don't want to say I hope not, but you know what I'm saying. Whatever you want to do. Y'all, when I tell you I have been a whole resin fool for the past couple of weeks now. I done resin so much. Resin, I done bought molds. I got molds. Look at this. Look at this. And this ain't even all of them. Look at my molds. This is not all of them. I've been resining so much until I'm surprised my LED lamp thing ain't threw in the towel. I got a whole drawer full of just little stuff I've made for the heck of it. Like, isn't that cute? It's a straw topper. It's a straw topper. So you're supposed to put this on your straw. And I wouldn't recommend this to anyone because here is my straw and look, it's like super big. Like, I would want a little bit snugger of a fit, but the concept is super cute. And I'm totally sure that some kind of way, a grommet of some sort or something can be put in there to make it more secure. But for right now, that's super cute, I think. So I got straw topper molds. I got dice molds. I got little volleyball pendant molds, button molds, keychain molds. I got so many molds, and I think I got another mold set coming. Let me see. My husband it was funny because he was like, is Amazon coming again? Maybe. So yeah, I've been resining my just whole patootie off. Oh no, that's not what's coming. Today is something for him. And then, yeah, no, I don't have any more molds coming, but I have a ton of molds in my wish list to remember to get them whenever I get some extra change for molds. And then I have a whole nother thing I'm about to do, and I'm super excited about introducing that to y'all. Interestingly, it's not craft related, but it's still going to be something fun, I think. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that the same thing? Nope. 8, 9, 10. Ooh, where's the other one? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 more molds I want to buy. I have a problem. I have a serious problem. So I've been thoroughly enjoying my resin. I've ordered 2 more bottles of resin. Dominoes mold, yes. I actually had a Dominoes mold already, but I decided I didn't want to do resin and so I gave it away. But that was when I was looking into possibly doing regular resin, epoxy resin, and mixing the two resins was like intimidating to me. I didn't want to do that. And I was just like, I don't want to do resin because I didn't want to do that. Well, the best uni introduced me to UV resin. And so in finding about UV resin, you don't have to mix two parts for UV resin. The resin is already mixed. You just use it, pour it in the mold, and there you have, use the UV light and it cures it right then and there. As opposed to the two-part resin, sometimes it takes 2-3 days for that to cure. So I was just like really, really excited about that. And it allowed me to be able to not have to go through a whole bunch of drama to use resin. So I'm very excited about it now. So yeah, I do want to do a whole nother Dominoes mold, but Dominoes really isn't high on that list. I have a couple of other things that are very, very high on my list. Dominoes is not one of them because number one, I really don't play dominoes. And number two, it's like everybody and their grandma does dominoes, so I really didn't want to do dominoes. But there's some other really cool stuff that I want to do, and then there's some other stuff that I want to make my own mold because I can't find what I want. So I'm excited about trying that. And here's our print out in black. Now this time I printed it without the white on the back. So we're going to powder this and put it on in the oven and cure it, and then we're going to press it right away, and then we'll go ahead and get these shirts finished, y'all, because I'm just like, I'm over it, and I don't want to put this off and then be over it and then these shirts don't get done. So let me get this out of the way because I was throwing my trash in here. I'm gonna go put this in the regular garbage in the house, inside the kitchen. And then we will I'm forever filling up the kitchen garbage can. Oh, the kitchen garbage can be like, no, not her again. Yeah, well. Whoops. All right. So here is the last of what I need. And instead of doing black glue, this time I'm doing white, which it kind of doesn't matter, kind of. So get this glue, spread nice and even. All right, and I put this in the oven for 2 minutos. Did I cut this off? Curses! I had cut it off. All right, so I'm gonna have to wait on that to heat up. I forgot. Ashita, hello. Patty Shelton on Amazon, you can relate. I know, right? I will be a member for life, a crafting anonymous support group. Girl, I think that's all of us. I swear it is. Tried to go without Amazon and it doesn't work. No, it doesn't. I wonder if you can make dice. Leslie Ram, I did attempt to make dice. I have the mold for dice. But what I have found is it's not perfect. Am I saying that right? But I have the mold, and I also have, I don't know who all in here plays categories, but if you buy the mold for the dice, it like comes with a bunch of different dice molds. It comes with categories, which is, I was like, bruh, I totally want my own categories thing. I haven't tried the categories one yet, but I did, like I said, try the regular dice, and it just didn't mold properly. Partly because the lid to it doesn't fit very well. I don't know how to explain it, but but then again, I'm not an expert by any means. I'm just learning this. Oh, here it is. I'm just learning. So none of this is perfect, but like, see, you put the resin in there, and then you gotta get the lid on, and once you actually, it looks like technically, and I probably could do this and it work. I'm gonna show you here in a sec, as soon as I get this daggone lid down in there. So, oh, that's why it's not getting in there good. It's crooked. My bad. Alright, so you put the lid on. Whoops. Oh, no, my own strength. I had strength from within. Alright, so here we go. I think once you get the lid on properly, like, it's not on properly right now. Oh yeah, it is. One moment. I just dropped it and it rolled all the way to Kingdom Come. Okay, so we'll put the lid on properly, and once the lid is on properly, oh, there's a leaf on it. Bruh, can it tuck in like it's whatever? I can't even tuck it in right now. So there's a hole right here in the little tippity of the lid. So if you get the lid on like it's supposed to be, like, you can see the lid is like clearly not where it's supposed to be. But anyways, it's two parts. And so if I just bought some this thing, it came, I got this out of a little kit. So if I squish some of that and put it in the hole like this, because before I got this, I really didn't have a way to squish the resin down in something like this. So, and even then, my concern is what happened with this one, which, oh, it's right there. My concern is what happened with this. Oh no, that's not it. I don't know what I did with the dice. The air, it had an air bubble at the top, and so it didn't fill the resin all the way up. So you would have to make sure to tilt it a certain way, I guess, to make sure to fill it all the way up and make sure and it's hard to see in the mold to tell whether or not there are air bubbles. So, you know, I'm learning little stuff like that, and trying to navigate my way through that type stuff. But the molds and stuff that they offer on Amazon, anyway, there we go. I think that's right. There we go. Much better. Now it's flush. So I should be able to squish the resin down in there now that I have these. I have like 3 or 4 of them, and be able to make a dice. Whereas before I didn't have this. So how was I gonna get the resin squished down in there, because the tip of the resin bottle is bigger than this hole, so it wasn't squishing down in there. Oh, there's the dice. See how it like, it's retarded at the top because it doesn't have the air. It had air. Oh my god, look at my horrible nails. Well, I'm supposed to be taking this mess off anyway, but anyways, see, that's where air bubble was, and so it didn't mold properly. So anyway, and I've been doing keychains like Dimps. I'm supposed to be sending her a keychain, but what I'm having trouble with my keychains, which is why I haven't sent it, another reason I haven't sent it yet, is because the jump rings that I bought to go in here so that you can connect the keychain to, this is kind of too thick for the 10mm jump rings. So I went and got these, or I ordered off Amazon these 1/2" D-rings, and that's too big. See, it's way too big for this keychain. So I'm like fighting with certain things, trying to get certain things figured out. But yeah, I intended to do more videos with the resin. Okay, so it stopped all that growling and stuff. So hopefully my oven is ready. It's ready to cure some stuff. So let's switch us back over to that. But at any rate, so hopefully I'll be able to do more stuff with the resin because I'm thoroughly enjoying my resin, and I look forward to doing resin. And sometimes I've been like, you know what, I don't feel like working, but I'm gonna play with some resin, and that's not always appropriate, but I've been having fun with the resin. So okay, see you then if they don't change my work hours. Okay, my dear, watch your time for your eye appointment. Okay. Oh my God, why do these people get on my nerve? It's like they are paid to come in lives and get on my nerves. Hey Ashita, good morning. Hey Judy Jacobs, good morning to you too. Yes, 8 o'clock, so I'm gonna have to leave no later than 20 minutes, actually 15, mainly because I need to get ready for the appointment. Wash my butt and stuff. Hey, Meaty Black. How long have I been on again? 5 hours and 16 minutes. We'll go to 5:30. Hopefully I'll be done with the shirts at 5:30. Because 2 minutes, it'll be out of the oven with less than 2 minutes now. So we're going to finish these shirts. Oh, I'm not on. I thought it was on the camera. Okay. All right, so... Oh, the shirt is already over here. All right, let's put this down. And let's grab one of these. Yeah, because see, usually they're like 7 to 10 would be way up here. And so it's not super far off. It's not super far off. But I do like for it to be in relation to the armpit a little higher, especially for the men folks and especially for business logos. But I don't like for it to be like way up here. I don't, it's just, that's, the look of that doesn't appeal to me. I haven't had a complaint yet, but of course a lot of it depends on your customer and what they prefer. But he hasn't complained, so none of my people have complained. So I'll just kind of leave it at that. Did I set the timer? Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. Oh my gosh. That's so annoying. All right. Could have swore I hit that timer. Okay. Yep, it looks cured. Okay. So these are what I need, but I only need 4. So I'm going to cut this off. Okay. Put these in the drawer. And now I only need 4 of these. Don't put these in the drawer. All right. All right, y'all. This is the piece de resistance. This done. I'm to the point I don't care anymore, and that's not good, but whatever. So I'm gonna put this on there, put this on down here, and press this thing. All right. here and press. All right, so the next shirt, that's number 3. Here comes number 4. Let's grab this. Okay, let's go right here. Take that. Take this off. Put this over here so that it can cool. Make sure what's what. All right. DTF, that, then this, and let me look at this. Yep. Now we'll press this. And then number 5. And I gotta get him his shirt, y'all. I'm very happy about that though, because he's been asking. And I've been like, bro, it's just, I can't. I haven't. I've been every excuse in the book. Darn machines was clogged. Everything went wrong for this order. I swear it did. All right. Let's get this off to the side to cool. There, these. Alrighty. And for those who may not know, I am trying to get them as centered as possible with the neckline. Over here, the name is a little bit different. Not quite that I'm gonna say it's not that important, but I could be off a little bit since it's just one little itty bitty name. But, and I probably could have made this bigger, but I tend to not resize my stuff for the different size shirts. And that's pretty much how that cookie crumbles. Never have I ever resized for the different size shirts, because you'll end up having to do that for things that you may not want to resize for, like for instance embroidery, because you know, if I resize it for this, then if I do something for him, I'd have to resize it for embroidery too. So there's one set size, sir, no matter what size the shirt is. Sir or ma'am, for that matter. I don't care who it is. I don't resize. All right. Shirt number 6. Sace. All right, let's go back to you, which is shirt number 3. All right. Still a smidge lighter. Look at that. That's annoying. All right, so we're going to do the final press for shirt number 3. All right, let's go here. What did I do with the cover sheet? Oh man. Well, fortunately, I got a whole dang on roll, so let's cut another piece. Put it there. go. There's that. Final press. Shirt number 4. All right, let's take you off. Oh, you know what? I remember what happened to it. It slid back there behind the darn thing, so I'm gonna have to go back there and get that. All right, so shirt 3 is done. Shirt 4, let's get you pressed. And y'all, that I normally do all kind of measuring and all kind of making sure everything is exactly the same. Yada yada yakety schmackety. A heifer tired. And I done put this off for many different reasons long enough. So I am not in the frame of mind at this moment to be super particular. And I apologize for that. For those who are like, oh my gosh, she ain't doing it the right way. I know. And ain't. Alright, so this is number 5. Let's put you over here so I can get the heck up out of Dodge. And then number 6 is right here. Ta-da-da. Boom. Just like that. Alrighty. There's this one. Number 5. And now number 6. And now I can drop these off. And these can be done, y'all. Thank you for hanging with me and working on all of this. I still have yet to do the 27 shirts that I was pressing the printing the first transfers for that I did. So far 20. So those are still needing to be done, unfortunately. But I just got that order. So that one actually, you know, for me to get it done super quickly would be somewhat of a disservice to myself, because what that Betty, that's not Betty Craftable, unfortunately. That's not Betty. Betty is still down. She was running, and then, let me say, not that she was running. I got the cartridge so that she could turn on and do stuff, but she was clogged, and she was clogged pretty bad. So I pulled the print head out and unclogged her some, but it wasn't what it needed to be. So I'm gonna have to actually do some more surgery on Betty, and I just haven't had the mental strength to fool with that because I had to unclog the lines and everything on the L18 on Hercules, so that was stressful enough. Then I tried to unclog my sublimation printer, and it worked, but it didn't work because I forgot to prime the print head in the sublimation printer. So I have to take it back apart and prime the print head, and I just, my mind just ain't ready for that right now. So I have to work on that and Betty at some point in time soon and get them going. So yeah, it's a whole fool with that. But DTF printer that I have, Angela Johnson, I have 2. I have a L1800, Epson L1800, and then I have a Epson 7880, which is a 24-inch printer. So 755 says I dozed off, but I'm just still here. Did Sissy end up having to go to work? Oh, it's about 7:10 your way, I think. Let's see. Yeah, Shandy, she did need rest. I'm late to the party. Is the shirt DTF? Yes. WITM Youth? Yes. This was DTF tonight. Today, this morning. Hey, Cynthia. See, Cynthia's. How are you? Good morning, Karen Alexander. Welcome. Leslie Ram said, I want a DTF printer so bad. I mean, it's awesome. I love it. It's just a lot of maintenance. You definitely have to keep in mind the maintenance. What time is it? 5:30. I've been on 5 hours and 30 minutes, so I really need to get the heck up off of here. Let's see. Can you reuse the parchment paper? Yes, you can on the you can reuse the parchment paper on DTF because it doesn't leave ink and stuff like the sublimation does. So your sublimation, when you heat sublimation, it turns into a gas, and the fabric absorbs that gas. That's what sublimation is. So when the sublimation transfers to your butcher paper, when it transfers to the top of your heat press and stuff like that, that's because it has those particles that were in the gaseous state. They spread a little bit, like they attach in other places. So that's why it does that. Whereas vinyl and DTF and DTG, stuff like that, isn't a gas, so it doesn't travel as far. So it doesn't attach to the butcher paper like sublimation does. So I want one which is best for a beginner. DTF, Angela, is going to be whichever one you can afford, babe. That's pretty much how that cookie crumbles, because they all will do the same thing. You're going to have to go through the same process with all printers, DTF printers. So it's almost like embroidery, where it's not really the embroidery machine per se, because all embroidery machines embroider. They all do the same thing. They all embroider. The difference is some have more needles than others. Some run faster than others. So it's the same principle with DTF. You have like Betty, she does 24 inches. So I can do a really huge DTF printout with a roll of 24-inch film, whereas with Hercules, he can only go up to 13 by 19. Hercules is slower printing than Betty. But that doesn't make him any less valuable than Betty. They both print DTF. Of course, Betty is bigger, so you would need more room, more space for her, 24 inches. And Hercules is what's considered a desktop. So you may want to try and find a desktop version. But more people have better success and longevity as far as the printer and ease of maintenance and stuff out of the 24-inch printer than they do the small desktop printers. But then you got some folks that just swear by that. I know one guy, he has just about the entire outside of that printer stripped all the way off down to just the naked components of that printer, and he has like 4 or 5 of them running at one time. He loves that printer, the L1800. So a lot of it depends on how well you maintain it. Honestly, it really does. The maintenance really does matter with these printers, and how you keep them up. So something that you can get to your tanks and get to your ink cartridges so that you can keep them shook up every day, that's what you want to look for. Because not all printers can you reach the cartridges and the cartridges on the inside and the ink tank. So, hey, Creations by K. Aisha, you did well. I took me a nap. No worries. I should have took me a nap too. Now that I remembered I got to go to the thing. You named all your machines for the most part? Yes. Yes, I have Grateful. I have Blessing, Grateful embroidery machine, Redline, Blessing, my 6-needle embroidery machine. Hercules is the L1800. I couldn't remember his name, but it was Hercules. I remembered earlier. Betty is the 24-inch DTF printer. I just don't have a name for the Cricuts because I have a Cricut 1, a Cricut Air 2, I have the Cricut Joy, I have a 4x4 embroidery machine, I haven't named it, and then I have a 5x7 embroidery machine named Faith. Thank you, Angela. I appreciate it. Faith, I didn't name. Betty, I didn't name. Everybody else I named. So, you guys, I have to get ready to go for an eye appointment because I'm blind. And, well, I shouldn't say that. That's rude because there are some people who are actually blind. So I should not say that. But I have pretty bad visual impairment. And unfortunately, for whatever reason, these glasses stopped servicing me well a long time ago. So I'm gonna go get a new eye appointment, see how bad my vision has changed. Good morning, Night Soulful Creations. How are you, my dear? And going to come back home and crash and probably burn, but I'm going to crash. Leslie Ram, the refillable ink tanks are not harder to work with. I absolutely love both of those, and working with the refillable is not an issue whatsoever with either one of those printers. So the hardest thing that I've had to deal with refilling the DTF stuff is opening the bottle because they seal them suckers so tight. I struggle to open them, but aside from that, meaning the seal, not the cap. The seal on the inside, it's hard to get that joker pierced. Call it poor vision. Yeah, it's very poor vision. I take these glasses off, everybody disappears. It's crazy. You're welcome, Karen Alexander. Good morning, Latanya York. Thank you for joining us. We treat Cricut so bad I didn't name mine either. I know, right? Never thought to. I mean, don't get it twisted. Silhouette ain't got no name either. I mean, I might as well call her Red because she's red. But aside from that, I ain't named the Silhouette either. So maybe I'll name the Cricut Robin because it's like that blue-green color, like a robin's egg. Maybe I'll name it Robin. I don't know. Craftable, I will try. You're welcome, Leslie. Get the magnifying glass to work with. I know, right? That's about where it needs to be. Especially when I found out the time before the last time I got my glasses, I was like, I see just fine up close. I don't need bifocals, so just single vision, please. And he was like, okay. He started checking my eyes, and he got my distance vision, you know what I'm saying? And he pulled the little thing up, and I read it, ABC, XYZ, LMNOP. And he took it back. He was like, okay, so you need reading glasses. I went, wait. I read it just fine. He was like, I put some corrective in there. Bruh, how you gonna just do me like that? Like, how you do me like that? And then I just busted out laughing, and he looked at me like I was crazy, and I was like, I guess I am blind, man. I need bifocals, man. That ain't even right. So yeah, I had to jump on the bifocal train. It's been 3 years ago now, so I wasn't happy about that. I didn't want to be on the bifocal train. So these are bifocals, but whatever. So Beverly Atkins, you too. Thank you. I did enjoy hanging with y'all. I really appreciate it. T-shirt chick. Hey, honey bunny. You coming on? This your time of the day. You get up early. I don't. The only reason I'm up this early is because I was up all night. So, yeah. Look at that, y'all. Full 5 hours. That's crazy. 5 hours. 5 hours. I don't ever be on this long like that. It's the all-nighters that do me in. So yeah, you guys have a great rest of your morning. I'm going to go get dressed, run down here, get my eye exam, come back and get some sleep. And I look forward to seeing y'all on our next escapade. Hopefully not another all-nighter, but if it is, I know I got a really cool crew to hang with, and I really appreciated y'all hanging with me. So until the next time we see y'all, you have a great night. Bye.